Yo, welcome back to the Episode Arcade. Today, all right, we are finishing off. That's right, the Sonic Racing Marathon. That is it. That is it. Today we're gonna do it. Okay, we are going to do it. This is finally it. It's happening. So, it's been a journey. It's been a journey for sure to get here. Also, yes, we are late by a little bit, but just don't worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. And yeah, so we're gonna do this thing, man. We're gonna freaking do this thing, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be pretty damn good. So yeah, obviously, last time we left off, we played some Team Sonic Racing. We played about half of the campaign, maybe a little under half. And yes, so today we're gonna finish it. Today we're gonna do the whole entire thing. So we got 4 more worlds to get through, I think, in terms of what I remember at least. And then, yeah, that's going to be the end of the game. And then, once we get there, obviously, it will be then time for a tier list. So don't touch that dial after the game is done, because we're going to be talking about every Sonic Racing game, all the ones we played. Again, obviously, I'm not counting stuff like D-Makes for handheld devices like Sonic All-Stars Racing and All-Stars Racing Transformed got on the DS and 3DS respectively, or whatever other random freaking mobile ports you want to count there, like the Sonic Racing for fucking Apple Arcade. Like obviously that's not gonna factor into this list. So those are not gonna be there, but obviously, yeah, we will be covering everything else. So yeah, but before we get into the game, before we get into the tier list, before we get into anything else, we got some news to talk about. Just a little bit though, nothing too crazy, and honestly, most of it is pretty much what you would expect. Let's do let's put sorry, I'm trying to figure out what track we should do. You know what? Let's do this one. I like this one. All right, there we go. Cool. So, all right, let's talk about some news. So I'll just go over the ones I've retweeted, and then we'll get straight into the game. So, first off, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition has been leaked online. You hate to see it, man. You just hate to see it, bro. Nintendo games getting leaked online ahead of release is nothing new. Especially if it's like 1 week before, like in the case of this game. I think, when does this game come out? The 20th? So, it's like, guys, come on, man. You wouldn't have even had to wait that long. You wouldn't have even had to wait that long, but you leaked the game anyway, man. You leaked the damn game anyway. Obviously, it is a port of a Wii U game from, 10 years ago. But I will still say, obviously, if you're looking forward to this game and haven't played the original, just beware of spoilers, okay? Because there will be a bunch online, okay? I've actually still yet to play that game. In fact, the Xenoblade series as a whole is just something that is not... That just hasn't been there for me. I do want to try it out, though. I do want to at least try it out. Not just, like, I'm not going to, like, fully commit to it or anything, because those are long games. But I want to just give them a try, just to say I've played them, honestly, because they seem really fun. They seem like I'd enjoy them. Xenoblade 3 looked really good, so I mean, hey, maybe we'll do like a kind of random Xenoblade thing at some point. There's absolutely zero interest in anyone seeing that, but I just do it for the hell of it. But yeah, so I think the big news though is as of today, we got some preview pages and a whole bunch of other stuff for the Sonic X DC collab. So, I'm not going to obviously cover everything that we see right here. But, yeah, basically, freaking motherfucking, goddamn, what is his name? Darkseid. Darkseid has attacked the Sonic universe. And he's here, bro. He's here. He sends his Legion out and everything. And there we go. So, you got Sonic, Tails, and Amy taking him on. And there goes Knuckles as well. And, yeah, just the artwork just looks so... good, bro. It looks so good. They somehow managed to make these very DC looking character designs actually fit with the Sonic universe, sort of, and it's pretty impressive. It's honestly really, really impressive. So obviously you got Ian Flynn writing, Adam Bryce Thomas as the art, Matt Holmes on colors, Becca Carey on letters, Pablo M. Collar on cover. And you got the variant cover artist down here as well. And yeah, these guys absolutely cooked. The artwork looks great. Dialogue looks fun. Pretty much everything is how you would want it to be. So yeah, this is looking amazing, bro. This is looking absolutely amazing. And yeah, the 5-issue crossover kicks off on March 19th, 2025, which is just 5 days from now. So get excited for that. And yeah, we even have this little artwork here, which basically represents it all. And yeah, so we have all the characters kind of competing in a race of you know, different varieties. So you got Knuckles and Superman gliding through. You got Amy and Wonder Woman flying. You got Shadow and Batman on the motorcycles. They look so good, bro. It looks so freaking good, dude. Absolutely amazing. And then you got obviously Tails and Cyborg there, Silver and Green Lantern, and of course Sonic and the Flash. And man, can I just say, this image right here, this goes crazy. This goes fucking crazy. Because if you grew up online and you grew up around death battles and power scaling, Sonic versus the Flash was everywhere, bro. Everywhere. It was like, this is an age-old debate. Who would win in a race? And you know, we're finally getting an official answer to that. Well, okay, I don't know if they're necessarily going to give us an answer to that, because, you know, obviously someone's going to be mad no matter who wins this. But just seeing it, you know, just seeing it is like insane, bro. This is so fucking cool. I absolutely cannot wait. I was always a DC kid growing up. I feel like I'm more of a Marvel head now. But DC was my thing back then, bro. I absolutely love that universe, love the characters. And the Justice League show from back in the day, whew, that was some television, bro. That was some television. All right, if you haven't seen that show, either A, you're way too young to be watching this, and B, brother, hop on that shit now. Hop on that shit now if you haven't seen it, because seriously, it is some good peak right there. And yeah, so, you know, obviously really excited for this, and yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. Now, I'm probably going to have to read it digitally to start out with, just because I don't want spoilers all over my timeline, and these comics tend to take a little bit longer to drop in the UK, so I don't want to be waiting like 2 to 3 months just to get my hands on it. So, you know, I'm gonna get it digitally, and then when they drop like a whole volume collection of it, then I'll buy it again there, because, you know, I'm a sucker like that. So yeah, absolutely cannot wait. This is definitely, in my opinion, this is like the most hype collab of the year. Like honestly, this is it. Unless they give us Smash Bros, but in that next direct. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, 2 weeks time. Hey, listen, we'll be there. And yeah, next off, Nintendo's San Francisco store opens on the 15th of May. So that is right. Nintendo is expanding their stores in the USA with a new one in San Francisco. Obviously, you know, I know, we all know about Nintendo New York. You know, it's a very iconic store for just for gaming history in general. You know, like a lot of Nintendo Directs were shown there, a lot of events. You know, whenever people would pick up console launches, it was always at the Nintendo New York store, and that was always the vibe. You know, and so it's nice to see them you know, kind of expand that, bring it more, and honestly, man, they got to start doing them worldwide. They got to start doing Nintendo stores worldwide. I need a Nintendo store London. All right, and then I'll be happy. That's all I need. Nintendo, make it happen. Make it happen. There's so much property in London that's just sitting there rotting. All right, that city has so many damn buildings that are just completely not even used. Perfect space for a Nintendo store. Just on every block there is a dilapidated building that needs to be torn down and replaced with something better, like a Nintendo store. So yeah, that's all we need, man. That's all we need. That is what I need my taxpayer money to go into. All right, so there we go. And then finally, it looks like, emphasis on looks like, we actually have a release date for Sonic Rumble. And as you can see here, this is courtesy of the iOS Play Store, App Store, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it says May 8th, so this is less than 2 months. And yeah, so this is a tentative release date. Now, it is worth noting, they did have something of a release date listed before the game was delayed, like twice. So this isn't the first time they've done this, and it is still possible, all right, that the game will be delayed. I think they also did put out a statement regarding the delays, basically saying it was done to, you know, polish up the game and take in player feedback. But, you know, that's all stuff that we pretty much already knew. So nothing really there aside from just, like, you know, we just wanted to make the game better, which is fair. It just was weird to me because they really didn't communicate that, like, at all. And it's weird because Sega's been super good at communicating as of late, so it's very strange that, like, with the circumstance around this game, there was just nothing. There was just complete radio silence about, like, why this game disappeared for so long. And obviously the statement that we did get was courtesy of Rovio, so it's like Sega just straight up weren't even going to say anything this whole time. which again is very weird for them right now because they're pretty good at telling us what's popping, you know. So that's a bit of a weird thing in general, but you know, it could be to do with the fact that like it's not an in-house title. I don't know, but anyway, that doesn't really matter right now because Sonic Rumble is then, but right now is Team Sonic Racing. All right, so we're gonna get into this shit right freaking now. Except no, we're not, because I forgot to open Steam. Because of course I did. Of course I forgot to open Steam. Oh my goodness. And by forgot I mean I just straight up like didn't have time because I was kind of rushing. I was kind of, oh my god. I was kind of fucking around a bit, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I was fucking around. Okay. All right, let me get my controller plugged in. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. All right, we are ready to go. So yeah, here we go. Team Sonic Racing. All right. There we go. Okay. Cool. Everything just kind of like slowed down, and then it just started working again. You know, it really did just start working. Oh shit. Sumo Digital. All right, we've seen that, and we've seen the intro too, so we can skip both and just get straight into the game. So yeah, like I said, you know, last time we played this game, we left off with 3 of the worlds complete in the adventure mode. So now we're in chapter. Now we're going to chapter 4, and yeah, we are at Cheats Never Prosper. Yeah, whatever. All right, so also we unlocked Team Dark now, so we can use these guys. Very cool. Let's just get straight into it, man. Let's not even waste time.
Handle a few egg pawns in your way. Scratch that. A few 100 egg pawns.
Will it really be that many?
The angry man's obstacles will test their teamwork even further.
See, but like, if I was the Donpa, I wouldn't allow that shit.
Team Dark, let's slag these robots.
Whoa! See, the thing is, that what Shadow just said there, that's it's not, would you call it a slur? I don't know if you'd call it a slur, but it's definitely a very offensive word where I come from. You don't just it's one of those things that you don't just say, you know what I mean? I'm surprised they didn't change that line. I'm surprised they did not change that line for the UK release. But anyway, if you're from around here, then you know what I'm talking about. Oh my god. It's like that one other word that was in Mario Party 8. You know, like in other regions, you know, it might not really mean much, but over here, like that's one of those things that it's very risky to say, especially around certain demographics. And no, I'm not going to elaborate because that would require like probably saying it, and I just don't really want to do that. Because, you know, I like to be considerate of everyone who watches. Oh my god. Okay, see, I keep slowing down there because I feel like they would take my items, but they're not. They don't really do that. They don't really take my items. Okay, there we go. Can I get some more though? All right, there we go. We got our silver medal, which means mission complete. We don't even really have to do anything else. And that's probably it. Yep, there we go. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. We got the silver medal, and we are moving on. See, I should have really played as Omega for that one, but whatever.
But I don't think that's the end of them.
I guess I didn't want to break the order.
I can build them faster than you can break them.
I don't think that's true.
More egg pawns to exterminate. Excellent.
Amazing. See, Omega, they could never make me hate you. They could never make me hate you. You're my goat. All right, here we go. We got ourselves a regular normal ass team race.
All right, let's get started.
And let's go.
I'm detecting some strange telemetric signals coming from Dodonpa.
Telemetric?
What are telemetrics?
Like psychokinesis, maybe?
Our racing information.
Oh.
It's information about our teamwork. Dodonpa's been broadcasting it out after each race to an unknown receiver.
Do we ever find out who that is?
Bet the receiver is Eggman.
I don't like hearing the word receiver coming out of Rouge's mouth.
Tell that Tanuki to take a hike and fail on this race.
Easy there, big guy. You don't want to blow a gasket.
I also don't know how I feel about that coming out of her mouth either.
Do.
Okay, Knuckles. Let's relax, buddy. Let's fucking relax. Nobody's gonna be blowing any gaskets on my stream, okay? Let's chill.
We'll show him teamwork.
Dazzling.
All right, let's get started.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, and we are here. So, Casino Park. Obviously, this is a Sonic racing staple. We've been here a lot, man. We've been here a lot, just throughout the years, throughout time, and especially throughout this marathon. I mean, well, actually, to be fair, it wasn't in Transformed. Was it? Actually, was it? Why do I like not remember? Yeah, no, it was in Trans. There was a Casino Park in Transformed. Yeah. I don't think it was this particular track, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, that messed up my hair.
Though, come to think of it, maybe it was. Honestly, I don't remember. That's what's crazy, is that I actually just don't remember. And it wasn't even that long ago. It was like earlier this week we were playing that game still. Oof. Okay. There we go. Let's get that slipstream. Hua! Slingshot. Alright, grab up this item. Okay, can we get that team ultimate going? Because, you know, meter's almost full. And if we get it now, we can probably use it twice this race. Alright, there we go. Well, so, of course, you got All Hail Shadow for the team ultimate theme. I do like that, you know, each character still kind of retains their themes, and some characters even have their old themes from like the adventure days back, which is pretty neat. Like Amy has her theme from Heroes back. Like surprisingly, you wouldn't think they would pick that one because that like never gets used. And Omega uses Team Dark's theme from that game as well, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Though honestly, I think they could have gone harder with the Sonic Heroes influence. I really do, because like this game is pretty much a direct parallel to that. Like this is one of the few games to really bring back that team mechanic in any meaningful way. And like outside of some subtle differences between character types and the fact that, like, you know, certain actions can be done with your team, I feel like they didn't go as into depth with it as they probably could have. Like really make it like Sonic Heroes, where like the game genuinely lives and dies by the team mechanic. You know, it kind of like the way it's implemented now kind of almost feels like a half measure. Like, you know, they weren't confident, which sounds about right for this era. You know, like a lack of confidence was definitely something that was felt during this period in the franchise's history. It's like, you know, you could tell they wanted to do stuff to set the games apart, but, you know, it was probably higher ups who were like, you know, we shouldn't take too many risks because people apparently don't like it when we do that. And then they actually did start to take risks again more recently, and people do like it. In fact,
Why does everybody think that Mr. Paw is telling our secrets to Eggman?
I mean, it's not unreasonable, Big.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because they're both evil, conniving super scientists with funny mustaches?
I mean, so are you, Tails, minus the evil part.
A funny mustache. Does that make me
Is-
evil?
Is that a mustache? Those are whiskers. I mean, I guess a mustache are whiskers if you really wanted to be like that about it, you know? That is like the human equivalent of what whiskers would be. Although, we don't really use mustaches to, like, feel things out the way that, like, cats use whiskers, so... You know what, maybe it's nothing the same. Maybe I'm fucking yapping.
I think the tanuki is nice.
Big, you're driving me crazy with this stuff. The guy is clearly in cahoots with Eggman.
Okay, and so why don't you jump him?
Mr. Paw works with wisps, and wisps only like nice people.
Okay, unless they're, like, being enslaved, like in Sonic Colors.
But Big's right. Those wisps are working with Dodonpa.
Yeah, but okay, are they working with him against his will?
Wait, I'm right?
Why does he sound shocked? You're right to me, Big. You always have been. You're right to me. You're right in our hearts.
Mine for sure.
You're not even in this race because it's a freaking badnik destroying thing. So if anything, you can only stand to lose this one. Alright. If I like boost into... Oh, okay. I was going to say, if I like boost into these guys with my drift, can I actually destroy them? And the answer is yes, you can do that. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, shit. That line did not sound good. Oh, man, what were they cooking with that delivery? Oh, Jesus. Look, I don't mean to harp on voice actors. You know, it's a hard job. The fuck? What is this guy saying? I didn't know the announcer was like that in this game. I mean, he's still no Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing announcer, but you know, he'll do. Do I like him more than the guy from Transform though? Now that's the question. Honestly, is it the same guy? I don't think it is. They have like the same kind of effect on him, but I don't think it's the same guy. All right, there we go. This might honestly be over soon. Yeah, we're like, I'm about to get max points on this. Wow, I didn't even have to shoot those. I just barrel rolled into the guy and fucking blew him up. Amazing. Well, there we go. We got the platinum medal. Very easy.
Eggman's a pretty crummy racer. If he's cheating, he's pretty bad at it.
But if he's trying to lose, he's really good at it.
That we always like a more optimistic perspective. Thank you, Sonic. Just think about it that way, chat. If you ever fucking suck at something in life, just think about it this way. You know, you're just really good at being bad.
Every race reveals more.
Maybe that's okay.
Transmitting
Someone has to be.
now.
All right, so let's go. And yeah, as usual, I'm gonna try. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to happen. Then again, that might have just been the same cutscene that we already saw. I guess we'll know based on what the cutscene afterwards is.
The Tanuki wants teamwork. We'll show him teamwork. Yes.
Okay, and here we go. Damn. Well, I fumbled. I did, in fact, fumble. All right, let's do it. Okay. There we go. Keep them slingshots coming. Ouch. I fucked up. And I'm heading straight for that. Alright, cool. Thank you, Omega. Omega's always coming in clutch, bro. Every time. This man in the main series, bro. He always pops up at like just the right time. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Ah man. So yeah. In terms of like what's after this, I guess you know, I don't know. There's a lot of old stream ideas from like months and months and months ago that we didn't get to. Honestly, some of these are like from some of the ones I had listed were from like last summer.
I'm not
So we have a lot of stuff to get through. You know, obviously we're not gonna be able to do all of it. So I'm just gonna choose what, in my opinion, would be the most fun. Amy, get off of me. The fuck was she trying to do to me, bro? Also, I don't know why they just chose the security hall theme for Rouge's one. I mean, I guess it fits better than Flying the Freedom would have. I'm sure they could have, like, remixed it to be kind of intense, upbeat for a team ultimate move. I'm sure they could have figured that out. Also, that was fucking clean as hell. Can we talk about how clean that was? I might be kind of crazy with it. I might be just a little bit crazy with it. Alright, there is... that wall is still not broke. Why does he say it like that, bro? Like, I am your teammate. Man, Shadow, what you doing back there? Bro, Omega's in 9th place. Are we serious right now? Okay, see, all he had to do was just move up 2 positions and we're back in 1st. It was that easy the whole time. Alright, now are these guys gonna... Oh, shit. Okay, let's build out that meter. Let's build out that meter. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Yep, definitely not getting hit by that. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Am I like not built for this? Wait, hold on. I'm a technique type. I can like go over terrain like that just fine, can't I? Isn't that how that works? But I think it is anyways. You know what, man? Hell if I know. Hell if I know. And honestly, if we just stay here like this, we'll be fine. We'll make it. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Alright, top 3 positions. And we are closing in on the goal. But yeah, honestly though, sometimes races can come down to, you know, who uses the team ultimate at the end. Which is why did my game just completely stutter there? Which is why I feel a lot of the time it's best to hold off until kind of the end. Like get it super early, like very latest get it at like the beginning of lap 2. And then you should be able to build it up naturally by the time you get to the end of lap 3. And then that's definitely where you want to use it. Because that will pretty much almost guarantee you win the game.
Why does everybody think that Mr.
Okay, yeah, so the last cutscene is probably one that we already saw, because that one already was. Cool, alright. And then we got 4-7.
What Froggy would think of all this?
I have a hard time believing that Froggy can think at all big.
Ready to race.
I think that
Alright, yep, we saw this cutscene. Goodbye. See ya, big. Genuinely, though, why is he the smartest character in this game?
This next race is mine for sure.
Like, genuinely, how was he the only one that figured out? Oh, yeah, maybe the Tanuki guy isn't so bad, because the Wisps like him. You know what I mean? You know, we have like a super genius in this race.
Maintain your position.
It just seems a little, you know, unbelievable to me that like that guy couldn't figure it out, but the big dumb purple cat could. But you know, whatever. It's a racing game. Like honestly, man, the plot doesn't fucking matter. But you know, like I said in the last part, it almost kind of gets to a point where it's like, why even have it? To be honest. Like, you know, I'll always value having a story in a game. Like, you know, that's never something that I'll look at and be like, you know, we could actually, it would be better without a story. But there's cases like this where it's just like, yeah, you really do just have to wonder like what the point was. Like, what does it really add to the experience? if it's going to be like this, you know what I mean? It's not like it's particularly well written. It's not like there's really anything notable for like the grander scheme of the Sonic universe going on in this one. It just kind of is what it is. And, you know, what it is fine, but ultimately, there's only so much you can really say about it. Okay. Right. So that just happened. That was just fantastic, bro. I don't even know what happened. I got Lion King'd. There we go. Oh my god, we got another team ultimate? Alright, here we go. Also, yeah, again, just really love this machine being used for Omega. It's just like, bro, it's such a good song. Such a good song. So nice to see it referenced here. Alright. Also, why does King Boom Boo sound like that, bro? That is not what he sounded like in SA2. Cool to see him back, though. This is like... Is this the first time he reappeared in a game? I honestly don't remember. Did he ever appear again after SA2? Okay. What's wrong, Omega? You worried you're gonna shatter your knees? Your robot knee joints? Okay, there we go. Woo! And also, yeah, just like transformed, you can actually keep a drift going while you do mid-air tricks. So that's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice feature. All right, there we go. Gonna keep it straight. Oh shit. Now that right there, we can't be having that. We cannot be having that. Alright, let's build up that ultimate real nice and quick here. Oh, shit. And there's no one near me to boost me. That is a problem. Alright, take this. Okay. Wait, hold on. Pass that back. Alright, see, look. This is what I'm talking about. Just keep passing items back and forth. And you can build up that meter real quick. And there we go. We got a nice little trophy for activating Ultimate 3 times in a single race. And there we are. Easy. No stress. But yeah. But to get back to what I was saying before. So yeah, pretty much, you know, these next few weeks are just going to be kind of revisiting some of those things. The first... Okay. See, I really want to do a Mugen stream, but there's a little bit of setup for that. Which means... And I don't have, like, the most time, because I got to finish that Mario World video, and I'm like barely... I've barely made a dent in the editing phase at the moment, so... Because it's a lot... It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a fairly long one, like longer than pretty much the rest of them so far. Not by a crazy amount, but, you know, definitely enough where, you know, you're going to be able to tell. All right, and we got one of these. Which, you know, these are always easier. These are always, like, way easier with the technique characters. But yeah, so you know, obviously I'd want to do that, but yeah, I just have to dedicate a lot of time to the Mario World thing. So I don't fully know if I'm gonna be able to do a Mugen stream. At least like not this week. But I do want to do it as one of the ones. Because, you know, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute for sure. The only other thing is I'm not sure how well that would do, so that's another thing. I'm not too sure if I feel like putting in the time for that. Just because, you know, the turnout's probably not going to be super high on it. Which, you know, isn't because it's Mugen or anything, but just because that's just honestly how it has been recently. And, you know, it is kind of out of my control who shows up to the streams and when. So, you know, I can't say whether or not it'd be a good stream. Like, I wish I could tell you, like, for sure, but there really is no way for me to know. Okay, there we go. Pizza! 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 Okay, there we go. And that mission's complete because, you know, we don't need to do anything crazy here. We don't need to do nothing crazy. Alright, and then, yeah, so... Oh, we've already only got, like, 4 races left in this area. So that'll make things nice and easy. Alright, let's do 4-9, and who we going with? Let's do... we'll do Blaze.
Ready to roll.
Okay. I'm going to try and use every character, like, evenly, but, you know, obviously I don't know. I can't remember exactly who I used in what stream. Usually I'll use every character, like, twice before moving on to the next. But we did cycle back a couple times. I think maybe we used Sonic and Knuckles twice? Or another time after that. So 3 times total for those guys. Maybe Amy as well. I might have used Amy a 3rd time. So I'll try and keep that in mind. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's kind of just what I remember, so that's what I'm going to go off of. Though I don't know if... Actually, I don't know if Knuckles was the other one. Maybe it was Tails. It was either Tails or Knuckles. And it would have been fairly close to the beginning, because obviously we would have not really had any characters unlocked during that. Ow. Alright, there we go. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Alright, there we go. Look at this, man. We are fucking road raging these guys. Alright. Oh, crap. I was gonna try and friggin' merge that guy. Oh, my God. Did that hit anything? Bro, that would have been a crazy shot. That would have been an insane shot. Bro, how did I not get any time from that? Hello, hello, hello. I kind of wanted to keep it going, man. Damn. Why do I sound like this? Why do I do this? Why do I actually do this? Oh, you know what I forgot to do at the end of the last stream? I was gonna do some stuff with the mod pods. So you know what, before I like completely just miss out on a chance to actually show these. So here's what they do. So you get these tokens, and basically you can open up these gacha capsules that can either give you perks for the race or give you different vehicle parts. I think also the way this works is it tends to give you parts for characters you've used the most. So it's giving me a lot of Vector, which means I must have used Vector a decent number of times. And also Shadow, I guess. But yeah, so we're just going to kind of mash through this. Now, obviously, you know, I'm not going to show everything off with these, and this will probably be the only mod pod grinding session that we do. But, you know, I just wanted to show that it's a thing. Also, I'll show off some of the... you know... What's it called? I'm forgetting what I was going to say. Some of the customization, that's it. Yep. So I'll customize some of these vehicles we got here. And yeah, so this is a lot of mashing because unfortunately for some reason they made it so that there's no way to just like claim all of them. It's like a It's like a whole thing. Yeah, like you don't like hold the button to do it or anything. I don't know if like maybe the X button does all of them. Nope, there's no such button. There's no such button. I really don't know why it wouldn't just give you an option to spend all of them, because it's not even like you can choose to spend different amounts. It's 10 every time, like no matter what you get. So, you know, it doesn't really make sense to me. Whoa. Why did that actually make me jump? But yeah. Got extended team ultimate, and yeah, pretty much all of these things can be used in any mode. I think. Okay, why did the game just shit in my ear? I didn't like that. What was I saying? Yeah, so it's like, yeah. You can use all of these in these in any mode. Obviously, I don't know. I can't remember if you could on online or not. You know, none of the perks are too particularly broken where I don't think you could. But there definitely are some good ones. Like extended team ultimate is like really good. The only downside really is just that obviously while you're using team ultimate, you can't like build meter for the next one. Kind of like Team Blast from Sonic Heroes. Like think about that, right? Like in there you could like while you were using the Team Blast, like whatever points you got during that would contribute to the next one. Which, for some characters, made it really easy because, like, like Team Chaotix, for example, like if you used it when a bunch of enemies were around, like they would give you rings. So, pretty much those rings alone could build up your Team Blast meter to use it again and just keep spamming it, which makes a couple of the bosses during that campaign kind of a joke. I think Team Rose was another one where getting the I think Team Rose was another one where getting the freaking goddamn Team Blast was like super quick. If you knew what you were doing. But there we go. So, we actually got vehicle parts for every character except Metal Sonic and the Chow. So there we go. Now, you know, obviously I'm not going to go too crazy with it here, but you know, there are some pretty cool little stats you can give yourself. So, you know, you can do the dash engine, you could do the turbo jets. For Sonic, and honestly, you know, I kind of you know what, I kind of fuck with this one. Alright, and then yeah, so you can do that. You can also obviously give yourself various little decals and things of that nature, which is pretty cool. Alright, obviously, you know, you can increase top speed. See, I just like this one, but I think this is the one that you get in TSR. Not TSR, we're playing TSR. In, what's the fucking game called? Goddamn, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yep, that's the one. That's the name of the game. Totally forgot. But there you go. So yeah, obviously, you know, I'm not gonna do absolutely all of this. Let's show off like Shadow. And yeah, so you know what I mean, woo. See that one right there, that one is sexy. That one right there is real sexy. I think we got to do this one. I think we just got to do that one. All right, and then let's do that. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. You know what? Fuck it, man. We'll do every character. We'll do every character just because we're here. And it's not like all of them have stuff unlocked anyway. Or that I'll actually want to equip them in the case of that one, which just makes Knuckles worse. Alright, there we go. So, cool. Ooh, lower defense for higher boost. Yes, please. That sounds good to me. And then we got Big. Did we actually unlock anything for him? Oh, we got 2. We actually got 2 for Big. Ooh. Yep, that one's good. That one's good. I like the look of that. Let's go Vector. Now we got a lot of a Vector. Like we almost unlocked his entire freaking kit right here. Now that's crazy. Now that is crazy. Damn near unlocked his entire freaking thing in one shot. Okay, and then yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do that one. There we go. That looks good. That looks solid enough to me.
Okay, let's race.
And then what do we get for silver? Just like a couple right here. See, I feel like defense doesn't really do much, to be honest. So like, I'm honestly fine to replace that. Like, I think all that does is just like it changes how much you spin out, maybe. But you know, that's not something I particularly care about. So you know, we'll be fine. I guess I could increase it for Blaze, but only just because that looks cooler. And then we did Shadow. All right, let's see what Rouge is cooking. And all right. Honestly, we're good there. We're good there. I don't think we need to change that. All right, and this is what Omega's looking like. Yeah, we'll do that one. And we'll do that one. Yep, those are good. Those are good. And then yeah, we got Eggman, who Eggman and Zavok, Eggman, Zavok, and Metal Sonic. I don't think are playable in the campaign. So I might just do like a free race after to show them off. I don't really want to customize anything on him either. And yeah, of course we got motherfucking Zavok from goddamn Sonic Lost World, because of course we have that. Of course we have him. You know why? Why would he not be in this game? Why would he not be in this game? And then yeah, I'll just show off some quick decals. We'll do hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. How do you freaking there we go. Finally, man. But yeah, so we have a few options here. You know, there's like a kind of Green Hill sunset style, I guess, if you want to call it that. Very cool. We'll just slap that on there. And then, you know, we'll do one for Shadow, just because there we go. It's got to be Sonic and Shadow. It's got to be... Oh, crap. It's got to be Sonic and Shadow. Also, yeah, you could just fully change the color of the vehicle if you wanted. You don't even have to stick with these ones necessarily. There we go. That's cool. And yeah, so there's actually a fair bit of customization here. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Obviously, you know, it's nothing crazy. And I think so far from what we've seen of Cross Worlds, you know, I think for what we've seen of Cross Worlds, there's definitely going to be some really good customization in there. It's gonna be great.
I'm eager to start.
It's gonna be pretty fantastic.
Why am I not doing better? Is it me? No, of course not. There must be something wrong with this car I'm driving.
Typical. The creator always blames his creations.
Damn.
I believe I need to zip it, Orbot.
Did he?
Fortunately, I know how
I thought he said that to Cubot.
better racing car. Behold, the Formula M. With this vehicle, I can't lose. I should probably get around to creating better robot henchmen too. What do you think, Orbot?
Can't respond. Zipping it.
Attaboy.
Bro, this is... If I'm Orbot, dude, I'm resigning. I'm fucking resigning. Okay? That's not a joke either.
Time I can't lose. I was born ready.
That motherfucker needs to quit. The pay can't be that good. In fact, he's not... this motherfucker isn't getting paid. He's just straight up not getting paid. You know it. We all know it. Alright. Oh, fuck. God motherfucking damn. Okay. Just fully knocked me out. And just boost up. Alright, we're taking this shortcut. Bro, what? Blaze, what are you doing? I thought you were better than this. Oh my god. Yo, this car is so blown out. Like, when Silver drives past these motherfuckers, like, he's a hazard. He's gonna blind them. He's gonna fucking blind them driving this car. Like, holy shit. It's just so bright.
You wish you never challenged us.
Like, dude, the bloom on this car is crazy. Bro is actually glowing. Oh my god. Like, the glow should not be that intense. Like, when it's... When it's this kind of light, you know what I mean?
Now we are unstoppable.
So, I gotta say, man, like, I don't know if I actually said it before. But this game looks pretty fantastic, you know? It's just a really nice looking game. Namely the environments. Like, the environments just look really good here. And yeah, this track in particular is one of the better looking ones at that. All right. Let's send one of these out. And there we go. All right, look at that, man. Oh my god. Oh crap. Hey, let's boost out of here. Let's boost, bro. Let's boost. Oh fuck. Here they come. All right, are these guys gonna... Motherfucker. She really said no fear. They have absolutely cooked us. Like, the fuck you mean? That is great reason to fear, you know? We're not trying to lose this now, are we? Did she try to take the shortcut and completely fail to do it? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me, bro. That shit really doesn't even make sense to me. Okay, and that will be enough to build it up. So, should we use it right now? Hold on, wait. I think we should use it after we get onto solid ground again. Like, right here. There we go. Because, see, I feel like that's close enough to the end of the race where it will actually matter. Okay, they have... Oh, God, they're sending airstrikes our way. It's not enough, though. Let's fucking go. Got a perfect finish. Look at that. Which, again, is a little too easy on normal mode. And again, man, it's so annoying because it's like, I want to play the harder difficulties because you can drive faster. But the issue with that is that, oh, shit. The issue with that is that I'm tired as hell. And now it's catching up to me. But yeah, no, the issue with that is freaking goddamn, yeah. I forgot again. Alright, yeah, so no, the problem is that, like, it really seems like your teammates don't scale to the difficulty. So, like, they will perform the same on normal mode as they do on hard mode. Whereas, like, the enemy CPUs, like, they get better. But, like, on top of that, also, you know, obviously it's faster, so... You know, the races are a little bit more... the races are a little bit more chaotic, you know. More will happen in them, generally, just because of the increased speed. So, what can end up happening is you could do really well. Like, you could drive the courses and be really good. But if your teammates are lacking, and, you know, in this game, generally they will be... you'd best believe that you're not winning. I mean, look at this. This motherfucker Vector, he cannot drive straight. He drank 5 bottles of Hennessy before hopping in his car. And yes, Vector drinks Hennessy. Like, he 100% does. You cannot look at this man and tell me he doesn't. You know that motherfucker is sipping on Henny. Oh my god. But yeah. Oh, Jesus, man, I'm tired. I'm tired of shit. I can't even lie. And, you know, we got a whole tier list to do after this, so yay. Can't wait for that. I'm definitely not gonna pass out immediately after the stream is done. I mean, this, for all I know, this thing could be up to like 5 hours. For all I know, this thing honestly could be up to like 5 hours. This could be a long-ass stream. Like, I don't know. It could be. I really don't know shit. Okay, there we go. You know what? One thing I feel like I actually haven't talked about much is the soundtrack. It's amazing. It's a really good soundtrack to the point where like I actually feel like they maybe put more budget into the fucking soundtrack than they did to the actual game. Because like there is no reason. There is no reason for it to be this good. I mean, it has some of the best remixes that we've ever gotten. It has some of the best original tracks we've ever gotten. Like at the beginning of the stream, the that was the theme for the Thunder Deck track. And bro, why is it so good? It's not even based on. It's not even like a remix of anything. It's just like a damn good song that they just made up for this game. And yeah, they got the Sonic Adventure music team back on this one, which like was a pretty huge deal because I think this is the first game they'd worked on since Black Knight, if I'm not mistaken. I think Black Knight was the last time these guys in particular had worked on a soundtrack. So yeah, this was kind of huge. But yeah. Sorry, it's a fantastic soundtrack album with a, I guess, a pretty alright little game slapped onto it, you know. That's what Team Sonic Racing is. It's just a little bonus on this for this really good soundtrack album that they just randomly dropped. Seriously though, these tracks are really good. Like they are shockingly good. Like this game might low-key have one of the best Sonic soundtracks. And honestly, man, this particular song is like one of the best. Like I just really like the theme for this track, bro. It's really good. I just like this track a lot in general. Definitely the highlight of the game. To the point where like it kind of makes some of the other tracks that are a little bit more boring like even more annoying to me, because it's like, damn, we could have had the whole game be tracks like this one. like this track is like honestly on par with like something in Transformed. But yeah, this game quality wise isn't as consistent as that game is. And look, I'll be honest, you know, maybe I've been a little harsh to this game. Because, like, honestly, I like this game. Like, I actually think it's good. Like, I think it's a good game. It's obviously not amazing. But what it is decently fun, you know? Like, again, it's a polished kart racer. And something that, like, I don't think I could have a hard time recommending it to someone who like doesn't play Sonic that much, you know, like so someone who just kind of wants like a pretty basic Sonic game. You know, something that you can play with friends, like for that, it's fine, you know.
Now we are unstoppable.
That said, you know, obviously the online for this game was something I had talked about yesterday. And one of the issues with the online, on top of the fact that like it literally was dead before the game even came out, was you know, basically Dude, I'm not with it today. I'm sorry. I am just not with it. What the fuck was I saying? Dude, I use the problem is, man, I use way too many connectives in my sentences and I just completely lose the plot. Like, and I am literally, like, I've been awake since like 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. Like, I'm dead tired. Because I'm not usually up that early. Like technically right now would be around the time I'm usually going to sleep. In terms of just how long I've been awake. Like, and the thing is too, I was falling asleep earlier, man. I was actually falling asleep. I was trying to work on stuff. Like, I got back home because I did some freaking overtime today, bro. I worked overtime, and honestly, man, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, and honestly, the thing I was afraid of was literally this right here. I'd just be way too tired to stream. I mean, I think I'm holding up pretty all right, but you know, obviously I'm not doing too good, and I keep fucking forgetting what I'm even saying. So, you know, that never helps. There we go. Oh fuck. I tried to do something cool and perform every type of role multiple times, but it didn't really work out for me. Anyway, yeah, so there was that. So, you know, I was up super early because of that. And you know, so I was just like, bro, this stream right here is going to kill me. It's just straight up gonna kill me. And look, man, I wanted to finish this off today because I thought, you know, this series has been going on for a bit now. You know, as in this has been pretty much all of 2025 for us so far, aside from like the first week. And during that time, you know, I was only streaming twice a week, so literally we had like 2 streams so far this year that weren't this game, or that weren't Sonic Racing games even. I mean, we've had multiple streams this year that weren't this game in particular. Obviously, that being the rest of the Sonic Racing Marathon, outside of today and Wednesday's installment. So, you know, anyways. So, yeah, it just turned out to be, you know, it turned out to be that I just wanted to finish it now because, you know, I also had some other streams that were a little bit shit. That were a little bit time sensitive that I wanted to do. And yeah, you're gonna see what that is when it drops. But yeah, I'll try to get everything in place for that. Oh man. And then yeah, when we get to the you know, when we get to April 2nd, and that the Nintendo Switch stream happens, that'll be the big event. That'll be the big event, and yeah, there's gonna be some changes. There's gonna be some changes or two, you know. Will they be significant? Yes, actually they will. Very significant. And I already said what those changes were, but you know, that was after the Free Riders crash out, so you know, nobody saw that. And if you did, then you know. But not everyone does. So don't spoil it for the people that don't know. Bro, where is my Team Ultimate meter? Is it like too early in the race? Like, or is it just glitched? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, when the fuck is that thing gonna show up? Also, if we're honest, they should have had the meter show up like next to your character's icon or like at the top of the screen, instead of just kind of trailing behind your car. Because honestly, it can be a little unclear sometimes if you have the meter built up. I feel like if they made that more obvious, that would have been better. And honestly, if this game had come out like recently, I feel like they would have done that. Because I feel like they've gotten a bit better at the whole visual clarity thing since then. Well, mostly. That I mean, obviously, that there are some instances like you know, the Final Horizon, where that's not the case. But you know, oh man. Also, bro, the more time passes, the more I'm honestly. All right, this is gonna like look. I don't want to be one of those people because that now it's like I sound like those people on Twitter that I complain about who are like, oh man, enough time has passed. Let's switch up on this thing that everybody liked. But honestly, man, I never even did like it. But that Supreme fight in Final Horizon is cheeks, brother. It's cheeks. It's so bad. It's just so bad. I hated it. Like, honestly, man, the OG end fight was better. The original end fight was actually better. And yes, I know that's going to piss people off. But listen, man, it had to be said. It honestly had to be said. The fucking Ikaruga space shooter was way better. Now, you can debate story-wise which ending is better. And honestly, I would give that to Final Horizon because like they make more of an effort to like have the story like not rush to a conclusion. So like I think just by default that's kind of better. But man, if gameplay wise, if we're talking gameplay wise, like brother, that Final Horizon ending was not good. That boss fight was so bad, bro. You want to talk about having no visual clarity? You want to talk about mechanics that don't fucking make sense, that the game makes absolutely zero effort to communicate to you in any meaningful way? Like, look, man, I don't need it to outright spell out what I'm supposed to do, all right? That's not what I'm saying, okay? I like to have the ability to figure things out for myself, okay? As I'm sure most of us do, because that's what makes games fun, right? The problem is when, you know, there's no communication, you know, you still need a level of understanding with what you're expecting the player to do in order for them to actually execute it. You know, if you just don't give it any kind of thought or visual clarity, then it's like what are we doing, bro? And this man comes in the chat saying skill issue. See, this is exactly my problem.
With Metal Sonic in the mix, this race could get even more dangerous.
I don't like that mean.
Oh man, how you doing there, bro? Also, I made a porcupine named Dentado out of boredom earlier. Dentado.
He's slightly more dangerous than a tin can.
What's the name influence? I'm interested in that.
Let's get back on the track.
Let's get back on the track. Why don't you backtrack into some bitches?
Something is not right.
Everything is not right, Silver. Everything is not right. There are great injustices in the world. All right, we all knew this though. Speaking of great injustices, let's play as Rouge the Bat. Yeah, that line delivery was a great injustice.
Thinking about how badly I'm gonna beat you in the next race.
What? Oh, no. I'm thinking about something else.
Come on, man, get your head in the game. I'm totally gonna make you look silly out there. You want to win, right?
Does winning really matter at this point?
Yeah, okay. Winning.
See, that's like where that's what I'm
One of
thinking.
those feelings, like
You're about to get your car fed to you by a blue hedgehog? No, never.
What does he mean by that?
hungry, but thanks.
Honestly, I would say that. That's a me-ass response.
Take all the fun out of trash talking.
Oh my god. See, I know some people don't like the more dorky Silver, but I kind of fuck with it.
I'm so gonna own you, Silver.
Okay.
No, you're supposed to say in your dreams, Sonic.
In your dreams, Sonic.
See, this is what I'm saying. I like it. Listen, man, we can have dorky Silver, but we can also have serious Silver. It works both ways. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Oh shit, my goddamn mic, bro. All right, there we go. But, you know, Silver is just future Trunks. You know, it's the same thing. You know, they can have some serious moments, but at the end of the day, they're just a couple goofballs. They're just silly souls deep down. Oh my god. Woo! Oh fuck. God damn. Also, this is our first time on this track, and honestly, no, I like this track. I like this track. I think what was the one I didn't like? What was the one I didn't like? There was actually, is it this one? I don't even remember, man. Whoa. I do like the theme though. Obviously, it's Halloween. You know, you know me, man. I like my Halloween themed stuff in games. Spanish for jagged, because why not? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. See, because with Sonic names, it's always got to be kind of descriptive of fuck. It's always got to be kind of descriptive of the character. So I think you did a good job there. Oh my god, like obviously Sonic is called Sonic because he's fast, Knuckles is called Knuckles because he punches things, you know, Shadow is called Shadow because he's black. Actually no, hold on, why did Maria say that she called him Shadow? She was like, because wherever there's light, there's a shadow. And that the shadow shows you where to find the light. That's what she said, right? Something like that. But no, she didn't name him that because of that. He's black. That's why she named him that. Come on, let's be real. Oh, fuck. Shooting quills and doing geokinesis, jagged sharp quills. You know what, though? Honestly, I am shocked they've never done a character like that. How have they never done a Sonic character who manipulates the Earth? Like, what the hell? That seems so easy. That would be like perfect for gameplay purposes. Like imagine you had a character that could just like spawn a hill that you could spin dash up and down to like get a ton of speed. Like how fucking cool would that be? Or you can make like dips and stuff, and you can make potholes for enemies to fall in. You know, Eggman's damn drill car from Sonic 2 wouldn't stand a chance against that. Just put a pothole in front of it. What is he gonna do? Drive out of it? Like, come on, man. It'd be so easy. It'd be ridiculously easy. Also, porcupines can dig, geokinesis can make holes and shit, easier digging, see my logic? Yes, sir. Alright. Final lap. Let's go. Alright, honestly, man, we got this in the bag. We've won. We've won, because even at this point, man, if we lose anyone, it ain't even matter. It ain't even really matter. Woo! Yeah, it is interesting though that they decided to make the spooky themed map one of the rooftop run stages. Like that wouldn't have been my first thought, but honestly, I think it works. I kind of think it works. Like having it be like having it take place in the clock tower as well, the dreaded clock tower from the night level. That just kind of makes sense, you know. Fuck that part. I hated that part in Unleashed. Not because it's bad or anything though, but just because it stresses me out. Like there's just something scary about it. Although actually I'm just remembering that they gave it the damn Castlevania thing. Where like if you fall down to a lower level you just straight up die, which like I think that shit is stupid. Let alone in a 3D platformer released in 2008. Like what are we doing at that point? But yeah, no, actually, yeah, genuinely fuck that part. That part sucks. Alright, and there we go. Cheaters never win. Chapter 4 complete. Easy, bro. Easy, bro. Easy. See that? You know, honestly, that didn't even take that long. Except it kind of did actually take that long. We could have done that faster.
Good job out there, Silver.
But I wanted to show some of the customization. So, you know, that was that.
I said, good job out there.
Damn.
What? Oh, thanks.
Bro, he's actually just like me, man. He's just spacing out constantly. That is literally me. Honestly, man, I'm never paying attention at any given time. Ever.
Silver has been acting kind of strange.
Alright. So, who are we going to play as? Let's go with the Chow. I feel like it's been a minute. With the Chaos Emeralds, he can straight up make monoliths, because why the hell not? Especially if it's the Green Emerald, he's Mother Nature incarnate at that point. Pretty much.
Something bad is gonna happen. I can't explain it. I just feel it.
Have your travels through time given you precognition?
That?
I don't know. Maybe they have.
That is actually interesting.
Either way, I trust you. We will.
No. Can we elaborate on that? That's kind of cool. I feel like Silver having kind of, bro. It's like Shulk. He has future vision because of his time travel. That's actually kind of a cool concept. What the fuck? Why did they not go anywhere with that?
There's a bigger issue to worry about.
You guys keep talking. See you at the finish line.
Bro, Sonic is starting to piss me off though, for real. Like, why is he just like this? This dude does not give a shit. The actual world could be ending, and this motherfucker does not give a damn. He just wants to race, man. And it's like, look, I get it, bro. I get it. But you can't do this, man. People might really die out here, bro. Alright, there we go. Oh, shit. Also, this man really said mud is fun. Where even is the mud on this track? In fact, what tracks actually do even have mud on them? Like Seaside Hill and Planet Wisp? That's like, that's it. Surely that's it. Oh my god. Woo! There we go. Alright, pass this thing over. That is if anyone will take it. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's drive up on the roof, because I don't think we've actually shown that off yet, so, you know, might as well. There we are. Oh, shit. That hurted, bro. That one freaking hurt. Okay. And there we go. Anyways, enough about Sonic OCs. Back to a racing game with only a translated story rather than proper storytelling. Is the Dodonpa even evil, or does he just want to see his cars in action? You know what, man? I might as well just spoil it because we're like nearly done with the game. But essentially, yeah, Dodonpa is just like, he's just basically a race organizer that wants to know if his cars are like up to par. He's not working with Eggman. He's not evil, and has no affiliation with any such villain. So, yeah, he's just kind of here. But they do a really good job, and by that I mean an absolutely excruciating one, of really dragging out this whole plot line of whether or not he's a bad guy. It's just like, you know, it gets a little bit exhausting. You know, especially when at this point, you know, there's already been more than enough signs pointing towards the fact that, like, he's not on some crazy shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's again, it's just very inconsequential. None of it really matters. You know, there's no lore implications here. There's nothing to really get out of this. It just is. And you know, again, man, it's like, you know, that's fine. It doesn't need to be anything crazy, but like, come on. I think there were way more interesting ways they could have gone about this. And also, just in terms of the plot in general, like, again, it's like, it feels like they didn't go too far with the team aspect. Like, it's usually just like a character will show up, they have their team with them, and then it's not really elaborated on what's going on there. And again, in some cases, why certain characters are working with each other where they usually wouldn't. Like, obviously, no one questions where the hell Cream is in Team Rose, you know. We just got the Chow standing in, and it's like, okay, why are they here? What do they gain out of racing? Especially because this ain't even the typical kind of Chow racing. Let's go big date. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Okay. Are those Undertale sound effects whenever the cars land after tricks? Are they? I couldn't hear any Undertale sound effects. I guess I'll try and listen out for that. But yeah, anyway, I don't remember exactly what happens at the end of the game.
Maintain radio silence until your mission is complete. My operative has his orders, Metal Sonic. While he carries them out, let's wipe the track up with these losers.
And then, yeah, it's like, they'll have moments like this where it's like Eggman is,
it weird that I get jealous when I see the boss hanging out with
you know,
the robots?
talking with in a way where his like, where it's like, you know, I don't know.
He can't stand you.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
You don't have a heart. You're a robot. You have like circuits and a motherboard, but you don't have a heart. Oh my goodness! Wow, thank you, Omar Chow, for the insight. Amazing. All right, let's go, Knuckles. I don't know. I'm just feeling like Knuckles right now.
Certain moves with your teammates can help you go faster.
Yeah, I know. I just need to get the hang of that slingshot move.
Now what's happening? We're not even like progressing the plot anymore.
Amy, it looks like there's a big guy hiding over there in the shadows. Also,
Ooh.
that cloud looks like Froggy.
That's nice, Pete. Come on, we need to get going. The race is about to start.
Okay, but why would she just ignore that first part?
I wonder if that big guy is racing.
Who is the big guy? Well, actually, I know. I know what the big guy is.
I think I'm getting the hang of these moves.
Froggy always says that practice makes perfect.
I don't think Froggy says that. I don't think he ever said that. Actually, you know what, man? No, I'm wrong. Because that was actually one of my favorite lines in Sonic Adventure. Because like, do you guys remember when you would fail the fishing missions? We all fucked those up the first time. You know, don't lie to yourself. And do you remember like if you failed it like 3 times in a row, Froggy would like straight up look at the camera and say, "Hey man, don't even worry about it. Practice makes perfect." You know, that had to be that line genuinely changed my perspective on life. It really did. And now I'm not afraid to fuck up. Because I remember the words that Froggy said to me all those years ago. Okay, oh shit. Ooh, we'd better not... Okay, hold on. We'd better not run out of time now. We'd better not run out of time now. Oh shit. Alright. And there we go. Okay, we're good. The mission's complete now. We can just kind of fuck around. We don't even have to try. Ow, motherfucker! That guy punched me in the face with his spikes. Am I tripping? You honestly might be. You honestly might be. I mean, there aren't really any opportunities for tricks in this track, except for like right here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait, okay, I think I can hear, like... Okay, I can hear the sound effect you're talking about, but I'll need to like listen to it again and try and like kind of, I don't know, connect that to one that I've heard.
What happened to that big guy? I wonder what he was doing.
The level up sound?
What did you say, Big?
Is it the level up sound you're thinking of? Like the... It does kind of sound like that. A little bit. Like vague, like enough where I can see what you mean, but not enough where I'm like, okay, that's like very similar. All right, we got ourselves a Daredevil mission. You know, let's do it with Sonic. Sonic can take it.
We're really doing well out there, wouldn't you say?
No,
I would say
we're doing awful, Vector.
Besides winning.
What? No, I'm totally here to win the money.
Vector, I am a princess.
Why would he-
ask me daily. It is my job to find the truth, so I know who I can trust.
Why would he even lie about this?
All right, you got me. Truth is, I'm here because Tails contacted me when they first met this Dodonpachi.
Okay.
He wanted me to get the dirt on him.
So he was hired by Tails.
Work in progress.
Brother, you have done nothing this whole time, by the way. This guy has done absolutely nothing. It's the sound for the soul once you get into the battle.
Cool. But
Oh, so more like the... That one. Let me listen out for it. Let me listen out for it, because it doesn't sound like that one to me. It sounds more like the level up jingle. Okay, I fucked it up there, so I didn't play. Yeah, no, to me it sounds more like the level up theme than the battle one. Oh my god. Because it pitches up. I don't know music terms, so forgive me, but like yeah, it goes up in tone. Yeah. Which is more like the level up theme, whereas like when you go into the level up tune, that jingle freaking sound effect, that's the word I was looking for. Oh shit. I fucked up. Let me restart. Quite. I'm still traumatized from the genocide route, bro. I can't even touch Undertale again for some reason. Dude, that shit was crazy, man. Oh my god, dude. Undertale was just insane. Like, that game fucked me up, man. That game actually fucked me up for life. It genuinely did. In the most positive way possible, as well, I might add. Like, that game genuinely did change my outlook on life. Like, as corny as it is to say shit like that, like, bro, it really honestly did. Holy shit. Like, that game honestly might be the reason why I have such a fucking issue with commitment. Oh my god. Like, I am as overcommittal as I am because of that game. Like, the whole determination theme is like the reason I'm the way I am. And I kind of hate it for that. Can we? Okay. I wanted to see it through, but it wasn't. We were so close though, man. We were so goddamn close. All right, get me back in there, bro. Come on. This one should be easy too. This isn't even one of the hard ones. This is one of the freaking baby ones, bro. Look at this, man. Look at this, man. This is easy. This is easy. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. Alright, then we hit that one. Oh my god. Then we hit this one, and we get the 1.2 multiplier. And then we hit that one and we get the other multiplier. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, 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 hey. All right. And then we do that one. Oh my god. Bro, this one though. This one had to have kicked my ass when I was doing the platinum. It had to have. But honestly, I don't remember it. Probably because I blocked it out of my memory on purpose. I don't know how I keep missing that, by the way. I'm not even like... I'm only pressing it like twice. Also, your next party, Sonic. The last time you had one of those was in the year 2000. Oh shit. Are we actually gonna hit this? No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Because that wasn't my fault, bro. Hold on. Wait. Can we... Did I do it? Come, please tell me that. Fuck! Oh, that should have counted, man. What do you mean? Yeah, no, this one had to have destroyed me. Real shit. That platinum is like... That platinum was not fun. Still though, I gotta say I'm glad I did it, just because. Again, it's like if I actually hadn't done it then, like I genuinely don't know if I ever could have. Just because, man, that online, bro. Super skimmer. Oh fuck. Bro, this just keeps getting worse and worse for me somehow. And now my nose is like super tingly for like no reason. What the? Why does that keep happening, man? This only happens when I'm streaming too. You know what it probably is? It's probably like hair getting caught onto my mic arm, and then like I'm blowing it up. I'm like blowing the hair up into my face. That's probably what's happening there. And you know what, man? I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Can we do it? All right, we did it. It was really close, but we did it. Holy shit. I hate that. Not even your save. Your game is ruined unless you modify it to the point where you never made the deal with Chara. I hate the Chara jump scare and the fact that your save is pretty much ruined even when you do a pacifist route after it. Everyone dies no matter what after you sell your soul to Chara. Yeah, that game was fucking, like, dude, that ending was nuts. That ending was nuts. And, bro, I remember the first time I did the damn genocide run. Dude, honestly, the Sans fight, that wasn't even the hard one for me, bro. The Undyne fight was crazy. Like, genuinely, that was, like, 2 days of my life that were dedicated to trying to beat that thing. That shit was hard. The Sans fight wasn't even that bad in comparison. I love the game though. It's a great detail. Undertale remembers. Undertale remembers. And that's what I like about Deltarune as well, is that like it subvert like Undertale is a game that like subverts your expectation, but then Deltarune subverts the subversion. So it's like in Undertale it's all about how your choices like will affect the game in massive ways.
Yeah, I know. I just need to get the hang of that.
To the point where like the entire like experience you get can be completely changed based on how you play it. But like with Deltarune, it's like no. This time, man, it doesn't matter what you do. Your choices don't matter. And I think that is I think that's what makes it so compelling as a series, is that like they didn't just try to you know, they didn't just try to pull tricks out of the same bag again.
Anyone? Can I be of assistance?
And nowadays I feel like I'm more of a Deltarune guy than an Undertale guy, but like, dude, when Undertale came out and when it was like huge, that game was different, man. There really was nothing like it. There really honestly was nothing like it. And I just think from like a... I just think from the perspective of like being where I was at in life when that game came out, that was like the perfect storm for me right there. Like Undertale was like the perfect game for people who were like between the ages of 12 and 15. when it first came out, you know. And, you know, being in that range, yeah, I was one of those people that was, like, really affected by it. But, you know, there's also like a nostalgia to it. There's also like a familiarity to it. Like even when it was new, because of how much influence it had taken from previous games. You know, stuff like Earthbound and Chrono Trigger being like big influences for it. And you know, I was already kind of an Earthbound fan before that. So you know, having this game that was kind of similar, but almost a more modern take, was enough to convince me. Although I mean, at first I wasn't convinced because, dude, people in my school, bro, there were a number of people who just wouldn't shut the fuck up about the game. Like around what, like the second or third month after it had released, because that's when it like really blew up. Like it didn't blow up like right away, but it blew up like. Oh my god. It didn't blow up like right away, but it blew up like around that time that the YouTubers started playing it, like, you know, Jacksepticeye and everybody who did those. So dude, honestly, man, I got so sick of hearing about it. And then eventually I was like, all right, I'm going to look this thing up and I'm going to see what the hell these guys are talking about. And yeah, am I glad I did that? Am I glad I did that, because I got to experience, honestly, one of the craziest roller coasters of a game that's out there. And yeah, still following that series to this day, man. Deltarune Chapter 3 could not come sooner, man. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing that this year. Honestly, I hope that shit's at the Direct. I hope that shit's at the Nintendo Direct. Now I kind of doubt it. I feel like they might save it for a Direct later on, like maybe around summertime, if they do have one. That's the kind of thing I could see them revealing there, especially because, you know, on Nintendo, you know, Undertale, Deltarune do well on Nintendo systems. So, and by that I really mean Switch, because they've only ever been on the Switch. You know, they didn't have Undertale on the Wii U or 3DS, you know. I don't think the 3DS could have run that, if we're being real. So yeah, you know. Oh my god. Well, so yeah, this was a free W. This was a free W, methinks. Let's do it. I wanna fly. Oh my god. Killing Papyrus made me abandon the genocide route. I hate to see my goat get his head chopped off. You're a fellow Papyrus enjoyer. See, he's that right there is a goated character, bro. Best character in Undertale, alright? Best freaking character. He is goated for sure. In Undertale, you're the center of the universe. In Deltarune, everything is independent. Yeah. And that's what I like about it. They didn't do the same thing twice.
I wonder what...
You know, and it keeps things fresh. It keeps things interesting. And more importantly, you know, it keeps things fun. You know, I mean, even gameplay wise, you know, Deltarune is a bit more traditional, but also a bit more unconventional in a lot of other ways. And I think that is, I think that balance is something that they've really managed to strike really well there. But yeah, just such a good series, man. Such a good series.
Really doing well out there, wouldn't you say?
And, you know, I think Toby Fox really cracked that formula that is so hard to hit, where you can really do something different with a sequel, but also just like keep a sense of familiarity, and just everyone's going to be invested, you know. And I think, you know, having your name out there in such a positive light isn't something you see a lot in the game industry. But yeah, that man is a legend, bro. He really is. He really is just such an inspiration for everyone. I mean, you know, he inspired me in a lot of ways. just like the world and the characters and the writing, like that's all stuff that influences me like to this day, you know. I mean, even the style of humor I use in my videos, like, you know, like a lot of that stuff is a lot of that stuff kind of has its roots there, you know. Just that very like matter of fact kind of lowbrow humor that game has, like a lot of the silly puns and stuff, you know, like that stuff I tend to put in my videos, and it's like, you know, that came from that game. It really did influence me in ways that like I still feel today. So, you know, yeah, just honestly such an amazing game, man, such an amazing game. And I don't know, maybe after Deltarune is done, I'd like to kind of almost see like a reimagining of Undertale at some point. I think that would be kind of neat. Just like maybe like tell that story, but from a different perspective. Or maybe we could learn more about because one of the lore things is that Flowey did a bunch of runs. You know, he used to go around killing people and resetting and like doing things differently, much like how you as the player do. So like a game with that perspective would be really interesting, or go into that bag that some of the Undertale fan games have, where you're playing as one of the different humans that had fallen down into there before you. Just, you know, stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of potential in there. But, you know, if it ended with Deltarune, I'd be satisfied. I'd be satisfied. I really like where that story's going. I really like a lot of the potential that they have there. And I think Toby's gonna cook, because I mean this game, like, if you don't know, is literally like he dreamed about like the end. He dreamed about what this game was gonna be, pretty much. Like, he dreamed up an ending to a game, and Deltarune is essentially him working towards making that thing that he dreamed a reality. And like that is like that is fucking crazy. That we might actually that we're gonna get to see that one day. Like, again, like no one does it quite like this dude does. All right, we gotta bust this out again, or we're gonna lose. Out of my way, bro. Big. You cannot make these corners, my guy. It's just not something you're capable of doing. Ghost! Me whenever someone messages me. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. Although I try not to do that anymore. Bro, I used to be so bad with ghosting people, honestly. I really was. I was one of those people where I like dead ass, like, just I stare at the notification, and then I'm like, okay.
SBO and Charmy are following up on a few.
Oh, so SBO and Charmy are real.
Report soon. Then we'll see who this Dodonpa guy really is.
So I guess Vector's just doing field work, and SBO and Charmy are like the guy in the chair. Is that what's happening here? The guys in the chair? The guys in the chairs? There might, I mean, you know, there's probably more than one. Does Charmy need to sit down as a bee? Is that something he needs to do? Anyway, whatever. These are questions that no one cares to have the answer to, and honestly, neither do I. Let's go with Omega. All right. We got a Ringu challenge. Ringu. All right. We're gonna swerve to the corner. Whoa. All right. Let's get him. All right. There we go. Okay, that wasn't that good. I feel like we missed a lot there. But there we go, man. You know, as long as we just drift it up, should be easy for us, you know? Should be very nice and simple. Okay. Oh, shit. No, they're kind of putting them in awkward patterns for me, though. Okay. Is that accurate, by the way? Someone who knows physics better than me, answer that question. Did Omega accurately calculate? Oh my god. I mean, look, man. I'm sure he did. He might be a killing machine, but, you know. He's a killing machine with logic. Which makes him pretty scary, actually. You know, Omega, if for whatever reason they wanted to make Omega an antagonist, bro, this dude would be fucking terrifying. Like, let's just be glad that most of the time Omega, like, you know, is on our side, because, dude, this fucking guy would be terrifying to fight. Like, actually, you know, Gamma wasn't that bad. You know, he was just kind of a clanker. You know, he was kind of a clunker. But Omega, this motherfucker has guns. He's got missiles. He's got lasers. This dude is he's insane. He's just gonna blow you up. He's just gonna blow you to smithereens. And he's gonna enjoy it too. He's gonna really enjoy it. He loves blowing shit up. It's like his whole thing. I wouldn't get this guy angry. Or be Eggman. I wouldn't do either of those things, man. Just Eggman purely existing is enough to make this guy angry. It's his sole reason for living. And I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. Alright, so who do we go with now? Is there anyone we like haven't used today yet? I guess Amy.
Let's go. I'm in it to win it.
She's like the only character we just haven't picked up today. But yeah, unfortunately though, just because the roster is so small, like, this is kind of all we've got. Omega blowing up Eggman would be like therapy for him. This feels compelling. Another. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Honestly, man, bring the Eggman multiverse in, and this guy's going crazy. He's gonna be happy. He'd be like, more Eggmen to destroy. Excellent. Just absolutely go crazy. The Omega Massacre. Alright, there we go. Shit. I know. Oh my god. You know what though? I will say the announcer in this game has more sauce than the transformed guy. You know, there's at least a little bit more personality going on there. That said, again, I don't know if this guy begs with you not to turn him down in the menu. Like the transformed guy does. Also, I think this is the track I was thinking of that I didn't particularly like. It's not a bad track. It's just that, yeah, there's some kind of annoying obstacles in this one, like the water. All right, well, we did it. Take Omega to Sonic Prime and it'd be like a therapy session. Like, bro, it'd be a therapy session for the viewers too. Fuck the Sonic Prime Eggmen. What the fuck were they called? I don't even remember what they were called. Dude, I had a whole... I just remember that I had a whole rant about them during my review. Oh, man. It's hard to believe that was like... Yeah, that was like a year ago now. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, I had a whole section on those guys. That was just... I don't know what they were cooking. I do not know what they were cooking.
Let's get started.
But whatever they were cooking, man, I wasn't eating. Let me tell you that. Whatever fuck shit they were cooking, I was not eating. Alright, we gotta break the targets mission. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Now, we gotta get, like, a crap ton of points here. Okay, there we go. Damn, that was... I'm surprised that hit. That was a crazy shot. That was a crazy long shot. See, okay, you know what? Now I like this guy. He's got some zest to him. He's got some sauce to him. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. I feel like we didn't get too many targets. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, drift into that one. So you gotta get those drift bonuses, man. You gotta get them drift bonuses. See, even if you shoot one and you drift, it still counts. Oh fuck. Okay, that was terrible, and we lost a ton of speed. But there's also like a crap ton of targets here, so like let's just keep getting them. All right, there we go. So that's the mission complete. Nice. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. All right, I'll take a gold medal on this one. I'll definitely take a gold medal on this one. Not too bad. Mr. Dr. Eggman was one of them. Then there was the baby, the old man, the E-boy, and the only one I genuinely like. What was his... Fuck, God. What was the name of them as a group, though? Like the Eggman Council? The Egg Council? I don't remember. I don't remember. I just remember that they sucked. So we got a damn Grand Prix. A Grand Prix. A Grand Prix. This is a rather Grand Prix right here. Oh, yes, this is grand indeed. You know, we'll go back with Amy again. Why not? I feel like she hasn't gotten enough screen time.
I need your help.
Of course. What can I do for you?
Something bad is coming. Soon. I can feel it. I just don't know where. And I can't be everywhere at once. Is there a way to watch the whole track?
One person can't watch the whole track, but a whole lot of people can watch one track.
Oh my god, wait. Is Omo Chow actually going to be helpful?
What do you mean?
Look at the stands. The Chow are watching the race. Both Hero Chow and Dark Chow.
And there's Neutral Chow too.
They will react. That will be your signal.
I see. Watch the Chow. Thanks, Oma Chow. You were actually pretty helpful.
The one time he's ever been useful.
So surprised.
No, we are surprised, Omo Chow. We're very surprised. The Chaos Council? Yeah, that was what they were called. Bro, those guys, man, that was terrible. Like, I think Prime, you know, for all the things I think it did well, one thing it definitely was not... One thing it definitely wasn't too good with was, like, talking down to the audience. And it definitely has that problem that I think a lot of kid shows nowadays do. And not to say that there weren't any back then that had this issue. But I feel like it's something that's more prevalent now, is like they really make it like known that it like this is for kids, you know? It's just very like it's over explainy. There's a lot of like it's just very juvenile humor, a lot of very like juvenile concepts. Oh look, like what if we had Eggman, but like one of them was a baby who just goes goo goo gaga ga and he gets really mad, you know? It's like it's like, look, you know, there's value in that stuff, right? And I'm never going to be one to like, you know, discredit a piece of art for being what it is. And Prime is something that I can say with confidence is like unashamed of what it is. But it annoys me that it's like that because there's so much there that actually could be made into something deeper and more interesting, just more compelling. Like, you know, and like when you give someone the concept, like, you know, Sonic broke the fucking universe, and now essentially like this whole journey is his kind of redemption arc for doing that, you know, and the whole thing is building up to him like finally making the right choice at the end. Like that's a cool idea. That's a cool concept. That's something that hasn't been done with Sonic before. And like, yeah, it could have been really cool, but they just kind of like, it just ended up being kind of less than the sum of its parts in a lot of areas, and I think that's really a shame. Like there was a genuinely good foundation there. They just like, it's just the finer details that they really fumbled with. And also just, you know, this is a show that's primarily supposed to be like based around the multiverse. You know, and we say multiverse in very loose terms because, you know, it's not even like you're getting different actual Sonic universes out there, like the cartoon verse and the game verse and stuff like that. Although apparently Prime takes place within the game universe and is canon to the game universe, but you know, no. No, it's not. And yeah, you know, so it's just like, it just kind of becomes one of those things where it's like, I feel like it can be really self-indulgent, but not in the ways that actually make it feel rewarding to watch. And it's such a shame too, because like the best episodes of the show are the first episode, then the first episode of the second batch. I'm not calling them seasons, by the way, because that's not what they are. It's one season that was split up into 3, as we all know. That's how Netflix does things. And then the final episode of the show altogether. Like those were the best episodes, because I feel like they did the best job of like conveying what the actual story they were trying to tell was, and not doing this crazy exposition thing and really like just talking down to the audience as if we're entirely incapable of grasping what's happening here. And you know, ultimately, you know, it's a very fine line, and one that, like, yeah, you know, a lot of the time is missed. It's a line that is often over or understepped. And so, you know, that's what can make things difficult there. But, you know, I don't know. And I think honestly the thing that speaks to all of that the most is the fact that, like, the show was incredibly successful, right? It did super well. As in, like, for weeks on end, it was like the #1 show on Netflix, and it has like there was a crazy number came out, like that, like they released the viewing figures for it. And it was something like the hundreds of millions or like billions of hours worth of that show were watched since it came out. And the show only ended about a year ago. So it's like, for it to hit those numbers in such a short period of time is nuts. Now, you know, sure, technically the show debuted about 2 years ago now, because, you know, the release schedule was just super slow for no reason. But yeah, it was, you know, man, it was crazy. So it's like, it's insane to me that, like, despite that success that it clearly had, they didn't want to continue it. Now, you know, maybe they do some kind of continuation or sequel series or something of the like that is with the same animation team and everything. Because if there's anything that Prime does well, it's the animation, bro. The animation in Prime is immaculate, dude. It's really good. It's really good. I think sometimes the show's art style and environments can look a little strange, or just not good. But the pure, like, quality of the animation itself, just how everything moves, is really good. So I want to see that team take a crack at something Sonic related that's a little bit more, that's just a little bit more Sonic. You know, like I think the problem with Prime is oftentimes it feels a bit too much. It feels more Disney Channel than Sonic. A lot of the time. And so, honestly, man, just get those animators on a show that tonally feels a lot closer to the games. And you know, if they really want a show that can take place within the main series, then like go all out with that. You know, like make that. Oh my god. Make that like a focus of it, you know. Make it something that's almost like you could do like an anthology kind of series that just tells different stories in the Sonic universe. You know, it's like it's an opportunity to do something unique, like they tried to do with Prime, but also like doing it under the lens of like, okay, this is like strictly something that could only happen within that universe of the games. Like, if they really cared about making these things canon, then like, yeah, go ahead and like fully make a show that has events that take place in the game universe. You know, have that tied together. You could even have it so that like one episode like straight up ties into like the beginning of another game, or ties into the end of a game. You know, you could have a show that takes place like after Sonic Adventure but before Adventure 2. You could have a show that like follows what you could have an episode that follows like what Sonic is doing during the events of Shadow the Hedgehog when he's not on screen. Like when Sonic isn't fighting the Black Arms with Shadow, like what is he doing, you know? Like if you wanted to do something like that, like you could do like, yeah, you could, you know what I'm basically suggesting a Sonic What If. Just make Sonic What If. There's actually so much you could do with that. And I think Prime could have really benefited from actually being that. But it's just that core idea of just like taking a Sonic from the games and putting him into a more like unfamiliar situation. And that kind of anthology style thing is a good way to also put focus on other characters without having to like dedicate entire movies or entire campaigns in a video game to do that. You know what I mean? There'd be an easy way to introduce people to characters like Silver, who maybe you know they don't know, but Sega clearly wants to give more to do. Considering they put him in everything and never give him anything to do in those things. Or, you know, just something more fun, you know, like give us a slice of life episode that revolves entirely around big fishing. Why not? You know, like that kind of format is literally perfect for that kind of thing. Like I wouldn't be mad. I just like really expand things, because like again, with Prime, it's like they're telling us that show is mainline, but it's like I'm not seeing it. They're not showing me that. Sure, you get flashbacks where it's like, oh, okay, well this clearly shows when Sonic and Knuckles fought in Hidden Palace, but then it's also played off as if they just met for the first time, which is not accurate to how that happens in the main series. You know, they show the scene of Sonic meeting Tails for the first time, and it's like, you know, sure, they have the general idea, but it still isn't played out exactly the way that we've kind of come to expect. So with Prime, it's like, sure, they're trying to pass it off as like, okay, this is canon, but ultimately what you're getting is an approximation of what happens in the games that takes place in a world that only has one location from those games being represented as if that is the entire world, and characterizations that for the most part don't have any basis in what we see in the games at all. The only character really being accurate to what we how they're portrayed in the games is Shadow, and even then, he wasn't even that accurate to how he was being portrayed prior to that. Like, you know, after stuff like Shadow Generations and before the 2010s writing era, sure, you know, Prime Shadow is in line with those depictions, but you know, he wasn't in line with what we had gotten like leading up to Prime, you know, like stuff like Generations and Boom and all that stuff. Even Forces to an extent, even though I feel like Shadow is decently characterized in that game. Which honestly I would say about most of the characters in Forces. Characterization was not the issue with Forces. That was down to the writing. The writing in Forces was the problem. And just the plot in general. You know what, there was a lot of things that were wrong with Forces, but the characterization was fine. You know, pretty much all the characters, you know, they acted how you would expect them to. With one or two odd cases here and there, like Knuckles' fucking war line, which, you know, I will never get over. I will never get over how fucking funny that is. And completely out of character for him to say. Like, Knuckles would not say that shit. But it's funny as fuck, so I can't complain. And honestly, I feel like it was supposed to be funny. Like, it was definitely supposed to be a meme. Oh my god. Alright. Keep flipping. Alright. There's so many opportunities for what ifs in Prime. What if Neo Metal Sonic won? What if Eggman won? What if Sonic was a jerk? What if Mephiles killed Sonic indefinitely? All of that. Yeah, you know. Now, you know, would they be anything as crazy as those? Probably not. But the potential is there. That's what matters about it, and that's why it's worth talking about. All right, there we go. We took a W once again, but we still got one more race to do for this, or is it two? Honestly, don't even remember at this point. Bro, I just realized though this is gonna be a hella long stream. This is gonna be a hella long stream because we have 2 more worlds to do, so that's like another 2 hours, bro. We have at least another 2 hours of gameplay, and we have to do a fucking tier list. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Why does water or orange juice hit so hard after drinking a milkshake? That sounds gross. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I wouldn't follow up a milkshake with an orange juice. I mean, water's fine, because, you know, obviously, water's a good chaser for anything, but... Orange juice? Thank God it's Friday, then. I mean, you know, yeah. But I also don't like going to bed that late nowadays, because I've become, you know, kind of responsible, sort of, for my life. So that's good. But it means I can't dedicate as much time to this stuff as I could before. So, you know, there's that. Because, you know, I have other priorities that are higher than this one. Which definitely was not the case. It's definitely not the case when I started doing this, and definitely wasn't the case throughout pretty much the entirety of last year, where I dedicated my entire fucking heart and soul to basically just doing this. And yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good for me. It just wasn't good for me, which is why we've cut back quite a lot. and why you know, we're gonna continue to cut back even more. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're gonna cross that bridge when we get there, and yeah, some people are gonna be upset, but it is what it is. I'm not ashamed. Hey man, you know what, man? You like what you like. I'm not even gonna judge. Okay, I see stranger shit on the daily. I see people having stranger combinations on the daily. It ain't nothing new to me, but it definitely does strike me as like, all right, that's a little odd. It's a little odd. I wouldn't do it. No, just one of those things. Just one of those. Oh shit. One of those things. Alright, get me out of here, bro. Please. Fuck. God damn. God damn. Oh shit. Where's this guy going, bro? Why are you running away? Oh shit. Okay. See, I don't want to... I'm not trying to activate that yet. We're not even on lap 3. Then again, it's the final race, and we've pretty much already won at this point. Like, as long as I get first place, like, we're good. We're honestly good after this. So, I mean... we don't even have to win. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Here comes the lightning. Bro, what is this? Mario Kart? Okay, just keep it moving. Alright. Oh, man. Shit. Oh, but yeah, you know, so... cool. I don't know. Let me figure out what I'm gonna have to figure out what Monday's stream is gonna be. Because again, I don't really know. I don't really know what these next couple weeks are gonna necessarily have in store for us. But we're basically after this, man. We're in the Switch 2. We're in the Switch 2 Direct waiting room. We're in the Switch 2 Direct waiting room after this, bro. Because, like, honestly, man, I don't even know. So it's gonna be, yeah. Again, it's just gonna be a lot of going back to stream ideas that we didn't get to do yet. And yeah, like I said, we're not necessarily gonna get to cover all of them. But you know, that's why we can always just save them for later. Or better yet, just do something more interesting. If I feel like it's not something that I would particularly care to do. Because honestly, at this point, whether or not anyone wants to watch it is kind of irrelevant. Because no one watches anyway. So, you know, there's that. Live anyway. I know there's a lot of VOD watchers. There's a ton of VOD watchers. There's a lot of you guys, and I appreciate you. But no one watches live. So... I mean, hey, if you're a VOD watcher and you do have anything particular you want me to do, then let me know. And then that will be dedicated to you. Because you guys are kind of goated. And there's a lot of you guys. There really is. Like, some of these streams have crossed some pretty high barriers that I was not expecting to see. Especially this early on. Because, like, we didn't even have videos that were hitting this. Until, like... closer to a year in.
There's no way this plan can fail.
But it will.
There's plenty of ways it could fail, boss. I've been making a list.
I wonder if one of the ways that it actually fails is on that list.
Making failure lists.
Top 10 times that Dr. Eggman sucked ass. Number 1. I like lists too, Orbot, and we're going to be doing one when we finish with this game, so stay tuned for the Sonic Racing tier list, because we will be doing that. Oh, fuck.
There's a pretty big crowd of chow for this race.
Alright, whoa. There's chow in this race. I'd better chow down. On a nice Domino's stuff. Wait, no.
What's all that yelling about?
On a nice Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza with all your favorite toppings.
Pointing at. Is somebody hiding over there?
It's that big guy again. I wonder if he knows where my froggy cloud went.
Oh, okay. The big guy in question was Zavok. Right. I fucking forgot he was in this game.
Just keeps getting better and better. And by better, I mean worse.
No one likes this guy.
You, Eggman?
What? No! I'm totally shocked that he's here. And I
Oh my
totally
god.
didn't do
See,
anything
this...
for me or anything. Since you're here, Zavok, you might as well race on my team.
This doesn't even make sense.
Zavok likes lose.
He fucking hates him.
I heard that.
Why do you always keep the mic button held down?
I like buttons.
Brother. Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. It just doesn't even...
Master of these tracks.
Sweet, let's do this.
It's on.
It just doesn't even make sense to me. Because, like, here's the thing, man. Zavok fucking hates Eggman. Why would he be working with him? That was, like, the whole thing. Like, Zavok in Lost World, like, he wanted to kill the entire planet. He did that shit indiscriminately. He wanted everyone dead. So that he could become strong. So, like, him being here and working for Eggman, no less, it just doesn't make sense. He should be trying to kill everyone.
There it is. Back up to speed.
Like, you know, in Forces, it's like, alright, fine. It made sense there because, you know, it's a Phantom clone. But even then,
Sure could use a boost over here.
it's like the clone of Zavok that's there, it's like, it's definitely mimicking his personality. So you would think that, you know, he would still not work with Eggman. But no, man, I mean, he was there, and here he is now, working with him again.
Coming in for a boost, buddy.
You know, fuck consistency, I guess. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, if this game had came out today, this would not be like this. They would at the very least, even if they did put them on a team together, like, Zavok would be trying to kill Eggman, like, in underhanded ways the whole time. Because that's what he would do. He would work with him under the guise of, like, alright, I'm gonna find ways to, like, murder him when he's not looking. Like, that's the only way that would make sense.
Sorry, can't. Maybe next time.
Okay, there we go.
Just what I needed. Thanks.
Alright, oh shit. The Quake is back.
Boost me, stat.
Oh my god. You just gotta keep boosting off each other, bro. Sometimes getting hit next to your teammates is actually kind of an advantage because you're just gonna keep boosting off each other. So that item, honestly, like if you and your team are in first place and decently close together, then, like, you know, you're just gonna keep you actually can only gain from that thing hitting you. Like, sure, it stops you for a bit, but then the boost you get is just so significant that it doesn't even matter. And it also builds up the meter. Alright, and there we go. Alright. You know what, let me send this out just because I feel like it. I mean, at this point, our W is just secured, so let's just keep it going. I mean, yeah, the distance here is crazy. The distance between us and the rest is crazy right now. Although, actually, never mind. Chow is apparently beating Sonic. I don't know when that started happening, but I don't think I like it. I don't think I like that that is happening. Top 2025 title. Oh shit! Nearly fell off the track. Hold on. I'll read that in a safer location. Top 2025 times Dr. Eggman fucked up and never killed Sonic. Number 2006. A being made from darkness pierced Sonic's chest before he could, killing him on the spot with much visible rendered blood. Well, I mean, was there visible rendered blood? I don't remember that. I don't think there was there? There was no blood. Oh my god. Has there ever been blood in a Sonic game? And I mean, I don't mean like alien blood or anything like that, but like actual blood. And I don't mean in other stuff as well, like the movies or in or like, you know, Sonic X. But like actually in the games. Has anyone ever actually bled in a Sonic game? Has anyone bled out and died in a Sonic game? Oh my god. And there we go. Between Zavok and a hard place. Whoa. Zavok makes my place hard, if you know what I mean. Sorry for not chatting. I've been here playing a game at the same time. Yeah, you're fine. Always lurking.
I can't believe you were discovered. You're obviously not the master of hiding. Did you at least get the thing we talked about?
The thing we talked about?
No, it has eluded me. It is clearly kept in an unknown location.
What are they
Really?
talking about?
You think? I'm surrounded by idiots. I hope you race better than you hide.
Well, clearly not, because you just lost. I feel like SA2 had one of Maria, unless that was a mod with blood wounds on her back, then never mind. That definitely doesn't happen in the game. I can tell you that shit for sure. That age rating would have shot up if they had shown something like that. See, the only time I could imagine that happening is in Shadow the Hedgehog.
These races are beginning to take their toll.
They sure are. I've been doing nothing but racing for the last 2 months. You know what? Let's play as Rouge just because she was there.
Wow, this race is
Just because it fits.
I'm exhausted.
They brought in Zavok and upped the ante. We need to make our move.
What move? We don't
Okay.
have any moves yet. I'm not worried about Zavok. We beat him before. We'll beat him again.
We still
All
don't
right.
know what they want from us, or what their end game is. We don't even know who the bad guy is in all this.
I mean, Eggman probably, Zavok probably.
It's just a matter of who else is involved.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly
Stay
it.
strong and keep racing.
I'm going to need a vacation after all this.
Too bad.
We can go fishing.
Wait, was this a Sonic Frontiers prediction? Hmm.
Focus, team. We got this.
Actually, when did Sonic Frontiers start development? Surely it had already been in development by the time this game released. Because didn't they say it was like late 2018 or like early 2019? Like it actually took them a while to. It actually took them a while to start developing it after Forces. Like they didn't go for it straight away. Which honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, I don't like to you know theory craft like this or anything. But to me, I almost feel like maybe Sega was like thinking about, should we just give the series a break for a while? Because like, dude, they were not doing good at the time. Like Sonic especially was just not bringing in the numbers that it needed to. And just in general, the whole reception of the franchise was on the low. So honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it took them a bit to actually like greenlight a new game, just because of that. And then, you know, they had the absolutely wise idea of having the game release in 2021, despite the fact that you know, it definitely wouldn't have been ready in time. Especially considering the whole, you know, worldwide pandemic thing that happened. But, you know, that wasn't that big of a deal. You know, surely that wouldn't be enough to delay the game, right? You know, right? I can't fucking believe it, bro. If Frontiers came out in 2021, bro, we would have been cooked. Like, I don't think you understand, man. We would have been on different levels of cooked if that game had actually released in that year. Thank God it didn't, bro. Thank God Izuka is a god among men and fucking pushed for a delay as hard as he did. But that's the thing, man. He shouldn't have even had to push that hard. He shouldn't have even had to. But that's a whole nother discussion that I just don't feel like having right now because it's depressing. I'd rather not talk about depressing topics. I'd rather talk about the fact that, you know, the Sonic franchise is actually in a very good place now because of Frontiers. And, of course, the movies. The movies did a lot of heavy lifting. But Frontiers was a big one. Definitely. In 2 years, Forces will be 10 years old. I hate that you came into the chat to tell me that. Holy shit, man. Bro, honestly, it's hard to imagine it. It's hard to imagine it. Like, just the amount of hype that there was around it. The collective disappointment after we all played it. Honestly, though, again, like, I said this on record before, but, like, the first time I played that game, like, I kind of liked it. But I was also 14 and also, like, an idiot, so... You know, I was like, yeah, sure. But then, you know, subsequent playthroughs and you know, just the fact that I've just played a lot more games in general since then that are much, much better. And I've seen what, like, really amazing games look like. Yeah, Forces pretty quickly became a game that I look at and I'm like, oh, yeah, this game is kind of not it. It was false advertising too, man. False advertising. They fed us bullshit. Also, I straight up just have to do that again now because I got team ultimated right at the end. So fuck you, game. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that's fine enough. I think it started in development in 2017 at Tokyo. It's been 5 years since the war. Oh shit! I guarantee you, people will be complaining about Forces in 2 years' time. I hate Sonic fans sometimes. Complaining? I mean, people have been complaining about Forces since it came out.
That's it, racers. Test your limits.
Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's getting a little nutty with it, bro. He's getting a bit crazy with it. I was gonna say about me liking Forces. Okay, but see, here's the thing. And this is the thing I'll always say. Is like, by all accounts, it's not a bad game. It's perfectly functional. You could even have fun with it in some areas. And okay, wait, is this where we actually find out that he's not evil?
It says here Dodonpa is the president of Donpa Motors?
Why are you saying that as if you're surprised? His name is Dodonpa.
So the king of a planet called Donpa Kingdom. Huh. I did not see that coming.
His name is Dodonpa. Why are you surprised that he's the president of the biggest automotive company in the universe? And this guy called Dodonpa is putting you guys in race courses to test his cars. That should have been obvious from the jump. You're acting like you fucking know this guy. And oh my god. This shit is so stupid, man. It makes no sense.
I can race with a clear mind.
Now that we know that, why are we still here? Anyway. Bro, so fuck, what was I was making a point. Right, yeah. So like from the perspective of someone who like didn't have the hype and the build up and the expectation of like being a Sonic fan around Forces, I could understand liking the game. Like that's not an unreasonable take. Obviously, that being said, it's still not like the most remarkable game ever. It's still not something that I would recommend to an average person, just because, you know, it is just pretty much an average game. But I will say, you know, like there's a value in what the game does, as minuscule as it might feel. But it's something that, like, I don't think you... It's a game that's made worse by the context that surrounds it. And if you just weren't privy to that context, then, like, yeah, I can understand liking the game. It's fair. And even with all that context, you know, you could still like the game. There's nothing wrong with that. You could be the most hardcore of Sonic fans and think Forces is great. There's nothing wrong with it. You're perfectly entitled to think that way. For me, though, like, you know, again, it just comes down to, like, the game didn't try to do anything new or groundbreaking for the series, and pretty much everything that was retreaded in that game, which was, like, the entire thing, was done better in other titles. You know, like boost gameplay, that was done better in Generations and Unleashed. Even colors, you know. Levels coming back from the past, you know, that was done better in Generations and Mania. A more serious Sonic story, you know, that was done better in games like SA2. Done better in games like Unleashed. Done better in games like the storybook games. You know, it's like there was nothing there. There was just not really anything there to call unique to itself aside from the avatar creation, which was a really cool feature. And probably the standout thing from that game outside of the soundtrack. But, you know, of course, the soundtrack is good. And it's like, yeah, you know. It's like Forces... Like most other Sonic games, I can say, like, okay, this is a Sonic game that's, like, exceptional with this particular thing. But Forces doesn't really have anything like that. You know, like, Adventure 1, like, super fun to explore. The momentum-based gameplay is great. Adventure 2, you know, the story was amazing. The way that everything had played out between Hero and Dark, introducing Shadow, you know, those are all, like, big... Those are all, like, big things that had massive impacts on the franchise. You know, Heroes, it had the team mechanic, you know, that was a big deal and something that really set that game apart. 06, you know, trying to take the series into a different direction, you know, as much as that different direction maybe wasn't great. It was something that you could call unique to that game. Sonic Unleashed, the world building, the exploration. Just like it was all there for that one to really make that one feel unique. Colors, just the theming of it, the idea of the wisps, you know, that was something that impacted the franchise for years after the fact. For better or worse, but it did. But Forces, you know, doesn't really have anything like that. And so I think that's why it tends to just... I think that's why it just tends to be looked at and dismissed by a lot of people, because it just doesn't have... It doesn't have an it factor. You know, and... Sure, for some of the games, sometimes that it factor could be problematic, you know, like going back to, like, Unleashed, you know, obviously you had the Werehog. With the storybook games, obviously... Despite pretty much everything else being great about them, the controls being Wii Remote gimmicks weren't great. Although, you know, in Black Knight's case, it wasn't as bad. And I actually do find that game is quite enjoyable. But Secret Rings, yeah, that was definitely the killer for that one. And yeah, you know, it's just like... Every Sonic game has that, and you know, even after Frontiers, you know, stuff like Sonic Forces, not Sonic Forces, Sonic Frontiers, that came out and completely redefined what 3D Sonic gameplay could be. And Shadow Generations being significant for bringing him back into the limelight as a playable character again, and finally course correcting his character after all these years. But like, yeah, with Forces, it's like there's just no There's just nothing like that. Just nothing that game did or introduced newly was really followed up on in any meaningful way. And everything else that had been adapted from previous games was just either done to the same effect or, for the most part, worse. And so and so as a fan, like, that's what hurts about that game. It's been 8 years since the third tragedy. Probably people need to move on. It's functional, but the levels are linear as shit, and the story takes itself way too seriously. It did give us that's why it's called Warline. So yeah, for that reason, the game is fucking peak. Classic Sonic was atrocious, though. Felt like a dyslexic, uninterpretable fish stick high on crushed Chaos Emeralds. That's certainly a flavorful way to put that. Yeah, why not? Why not? Honestly, why not? I get it. I see what you're cooking. Also, Forces doesn't have light speed dash, 0 out of 10. Facts. But yeah, you know, it's just like, I don't know. It just is. It just is. I got nothing, bro. There's no follow-up. Ah, shit. But yeah, man. Fuck, we're already almost 3 hours? Oh, bro, we're cooked. This stream is gonna be this stream is gonna be 5 hours long. This stream is dead ass gonna be 5 hours long. Oh, hell no. Ah, whatever. You know what? We're here. We might as well do it. We might as well do it, bro. All right, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep real good tonight, though. Let me tell you, I'm gonna absolutely. I'm gonna have some amazing sleep, completely uninterrupted. Because I'll be that tired by the time this is done. I just want them to finally decide if Sonic could do the lightspeed dash naturally or only with tech before it becomes a mainstay again. I mean, I would say more recently it's just become part of his kit. I mean, obviously Forces didn't have it, but, you know, Generations did. Frontiers had it. Did Lost... What? No, Lost World didn't have it. Lost World didn't have it. What other 3D games have come out since then? Is that it? Unleashed? Yeah, Unleashed needed a power-up. Colors needed the Green Wisp to do it. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, more times than not, it's needed a power-up. 06, yeah, you needed to get the shoes from the guy that does the ring mission to get the light speed dash. SA2, obviously, you know, you need the light shoes to do it. SA1, you need the light shoes to do it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, though. I mean, I feel like, to me, I feel like Generations and Frontiers have, like, the definitive 3D Sonic movements. Like, both in terms of control and in terms of, like, what Sonic's actual kit is in those games. So, the way I look at it, I would say that, like, those games are, like, the be-all, end-all. So I would tell you that, like, yeah, the lightspeed dash, I would just say, is part of Sonic's natural, like, kind of natural kit of moves that he has. But it can just vary from game to game. You know, like, think about, like, the bounce bracelet. You know, pretty much every time that's shown up, it's been a power-up. But it's not like Sonic, like, just straight up can't bounce without it, right? You know, like, we've seen him do it in cutscenes and in other animations and such, so it's like, does he need to be wearing that to do a bounce kind of thing? So, like, you could make the same logic for the lightspeed dash, I suppose. Just like, it's just there, like, it's just an upgrade to be a game mechanic, and that's it. All right. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Keep it moving. A use would be boostful. That's what she said, right? I think back to the adventure games, to Unleashed, he needed to choose to lightspeed dash. From Generations onwards, he could do it by heart. Headcanon, though. Yeah, I guess if you take it in that way, then like yeah, like maybe Sonic needed a power up to do it previously, but like he just grew an ability since then, so now he can just do it naturally.
Now we are unstoppable.
Because you know the most recent games to feature the ability to do the Lightspeed Dash don't require a power up. So I guess now we can just assume that like yeah, he can just do that without any help. Which, like, you know, I like when they have subtle... I like when they have kind of subtle storytelling with, like, Sonic's growth within the moveset. Like, I'm thinking back to, like, Perfect Chaos in Generations, you know, Sonic fighting that in base form. It shows that he's gotten stronger since Adventure. And same thing in Shadow Generations with Shadow taking on frickin' Metal Overlord all by himself. When previously, that dude needed 12 motherfuckers... 3 of which were in super forms to take him out. So I mean, you know, the Sonic power scaling goes crazy. The Sonic power creep goes insane. Oh shit. The wisps are coming, bro. Oh fuck. An ultimate is in play. Oh, fuck. Frontiers has a definitive moveset. It just needs the physics to complement it. Like, the spin dash in that game feels like Sonic X spin dash. You fly after going off a pebble. Oh, man. Honestly, though, yeah, that's the thing with Frontiers. I think just improve the flow of the gameplay. Like, you want to... you want to have like that kind of almost whoa, it was a tie. I mean, at least it gave it to me. we need that like Spider-Man tier of movement where it's just like so fun to just like flow all your movements together.
That's it, racers. Test.
It's like Frontiers is so close to having that, but it's just not quite there. It's just like it just needs a little bit more. Did we see this cutscene? Okay, wait. We haven't seen this. Interesting. Oh wait, no, we did see this one. Okay, I just like didn't. I just like wasn't paying attention before. I have a friend I made 7 years ago that doesn't live near me. I could only talk to them through one social media platform, but I just found out they deleted the account since Tuesday. We spoke Tuesday. I went to message them today, and the account is deleted. Oh. Well, I mean, it happens. It happens. People come and go. And hey, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll come back sometime and find their way to you. That's just kind of how life is. Oh shit. Sonic has the stomp bounce, which I wish they brought back the bounce fully though. It has so much potential for the games. Look at the mod for it in Generations. Yeah, there's been some really great mods that add it back into some of the other games. Frontiers has a mod that like kind of tweaks the bounce to be more like it was in Adventure 2. And yeah, it looks really fun to use. And it has a lot of like combat potential too. Like imagine being able to like combo some of your Frontiers moves with the bounce. Just like you do like the freaking cyclone kick, and then you bounce off the top of the enemy, and then you hit him with like the freaking cross slash. It can make it really interesting. And something I actually found out about Frontiers' combat like way after I first played it was that you could actually the direction that you actually hit the control stick in while doing a combo will actually determine what way that enemy flies up. But it only really does that with the base enemies, like the soldiers. So like literally you could there's potential for like Devil May Cry ass Bayonetta ass combos. But you can only really do it on like one enemy type, and it's like the weakest enemy type in the game. But yeah, you can like knock these guys up into the air. You could slam them back down to the ground. Like it's like you can do that, but it's just like the game doesn't really prioritize it. So I think the next game really needs to double down on that. Like make the combat more free flowing and make it like really affect enemies differently. And give us moves that give statuses, you know. Like have it so that the moves you unlock do more than just like damage the enemy, but in a slightly different way. Like have moves that are more area of effect. Have moves that like apply a slowdown effect to enemies, or maybe even a poison effect of sorts. You know, like that would be enough to vary it up, and then you know from there you can make bosses and titans that you know, benefit from having different like conditions to beat them. All right. Also, we just got a little trophy for avoiding the lightning wisp. Very nice. All right. And that is the very same lightning wisp from Sonic Lost World on the 3DS. Oh man, I still can't believe that we might have unironically found a game that was actually fucking worse than that during this marathon. But we'll talk about that one later. We will talk about that one just when we finish up this game here. So make sure to stay tuned for the Sonic Racing tier list, because I'm going to have some choice words about that game, and you know exactly which one I'm talking about. Here's a hint. It's the one that's virtually unplayable. They didn't even let me know in advance they were deleting it so out of nowhere as well. It could always be an accident. Maybe they didn't mean to. Oh, man. Like, if you tap the button, you do a normal stomp. If you hold the button, you do a bounce. See what I'm saying? Yeah, like that something like that could work. Although, I mean, Frontiers actually does that already. But yeah, just make the bounce a little bit more... Make the bounce a little bit more kinetic. You know, don't just have it be like... It's a stomp bounce. Like, give it like a bounce that has, like, momentum to it. So has Vector not spilled the beans to everyone? I thought we had just figured out that this guy like didn't have any ulterior motives. Why are we still acting like he's a villain? Like I don't get it. Yeah, make the bounce more instant and more bouncy. Yeah, less like a ground hop, because like honestly the way it works in Frontiers right now is kind of like the ground pound hop from Odyssey. But just a little bit less fun than that was. I'm going to fill up my water, by the way, so I'll just be a sec. Okay, there we go. Also, for some reason, my alt key is like permanently glowing. I don't know what happened, but my cat knocked over my keyboard earlier, and now it's just stuck like that. And I don't know why. It's not like it's being pressed or anything. It's just stuck glowing for some reason. It's just glowing white, which is not what that's supposed to look like. But whatever. Anyway, what character should I use here? You know what? We'll go with Big.
Sounds good to me. Whoa.
Alright, we got ourselves... Damn it, man. Why do I always have to pick, like, the worst characters for these? Like, Big Body Big was not a good choice for this particular challenge, but... Whatever, it's what we're doing, so, let's just do it. Okay. There we go. Now, of course, you know, you got to make sure to get that multiplier. That's what's really going to get you those points. As per usual. So pretty much, honestly, just hit the red. Hit the red. You don't even really need to hit the yellow side. Like I don't think hitting the yellow actually gives you more points. So there's pretty much no reason to do it. Okay, there we go. Oh fuck. Okay, are we going to hit this in time? Oh my god, yes we are. Barely, though. Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn. Can we go? Holy shit, why can I, like, not move for so long there? Bro, that took us an eternity to get going. Okay, we might... Oh my god. We might have fumbled this. Just based on that. Okay, wait. Nah, hold on, we can do it. Did we get it? We got it. I think we just barely got it. And today was their birthday. I couldn't even say happy birthday. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It was maybe an accident. I wouldn't stress. Personally, I just wouldn't. Because you don't know. You don't know what might be happening. So there's no point worrying about it. Okay, we got another traffic attack. And you know what? We're gonna do this as Sonic. All right. Again, man, bro, the character roster, man. The character roster. It's so bare bones. Like, could we really not have done more than this? And the crazy part is as well is that I don't know if you guys will remember, but this game got delayed. Real shit, like this game actually did get delayed. Like I think originally it was gonna come out in like winter of 2018, and they delayed it by like 6 months. So it's like, could they not have like added more characters in that time? Like, you know, obviously I'm not gonna act like that's easy to do, but just at least like another team's worth of characters would have been fine. But yeah, right now it's just like, yeah, the roster is just really lacking. And again, especially in story mode, because you don't even get to play as the villains. Which doesn't really make sense because, you know, it's not like there's a particular point where the villains like have to lose in the story. Like they didn't write it that way. Like obviously, you know, it's implied that Eggman keeps losing the races, but like surely, you know, he can at least maybe win one. He's not that incompetent, right? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Give us more time. Alright, and there we go. I mean, you know, the mission's already done, so we can just kind of fuck around a bit. Alright. Yeah, they could have added 6 or so characters. That would have made the roster more deadly. I just... Honestly, I hate that you said that because you know for a fact they would have added more of those guys. They absolutely would have added more of those guys if they had the chance. I hate the fact that that is probably what would have happened. Like, you know, I say, oh man, add another team's worth of characters, thinking, you know, maybe they'd do the Babylon Rogues or fucking, I don't know, goddamn, just someone more interesting. But no, it would be like another 3 members of the Deadly Six, because why not? All right, who do we go with? Let's do Blaze. I feel like it's been a bit. All right, what's this one? Destruction. Oh right, one of these. Break the targets. Let's do it. Oh man, you know, can you believe, man, the Smashathon was a year ago? That was a whole ass year ago, man. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck happened, man? What happened? Bro, I gotta bring that shit back. I gotta bring back the Smashathon. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it all over again. That series was actually a lot of fun. I really liked playing through Smash all over again, just because, like, for as popular as those games are, it's like when do you ever see people like play through them start to finish, like unlocking all the characters? Like, when do you ever see someone do that? That just like doesn't happen. Okay, and there we go. Easy. Try saying break the targets like the Smash Melee announcer next time. It would be funny. Break the targets! I can't do that voice, bro. Wait. Break the targets! Oh, fuck. I don't know how he does it, bro. I feel like I can do the Brawl announcer better. Break the targets!
I feel better about Dodonpa, but I have a lot of questions.
Alright. Let's go with Shadow.
Let's go. I'm eager to win this.
Okay, so you're the president of an automotive corporation. But why are you holding these races? And why did you invite us so secretively?
Now we're finally asking real questions.
We are creating the fastest, most powerful engine in the universe. I'm calling it the Ultimate Energy Engine. Very hush hush.
Don't you have facilities and people to do these races?
Yeah, but they would all fucking die.
You need help from the best, hence you and your friends.
How very sweet of you to say so. One more question. Since you're a king,
Okay, yeah, we all know what's going here.
a crown covered with jewels and a treasure vault filled with precious gems.
We all know this is where that was going.
Of course. Why do you ask?
This is the natural conclusion of this conversation.
No reason, sugar.
She's gonna rob him blind.
When this is all over,
Alright.
I may have to pay the king a visit.
That was the Jonkler the first time. The Melee announcer is all big and imposing, making it sound like an actual challenge. Yeah, but I can't fucking do that. I'm not big or imposing. You're asking a guy who usually sounds like this to do that kind of voice? I don't know what you were expecting. Oh, man. Cool. Alright, let's do this, bro. Let's just freaking... Why are they giving us so many of these now? Like, it took us up until, like, the third world to get one of these challenges for the first time, and now they're just spamming them. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, every other mission is one of these dumbass checkpoint ones. Like, I get it already. Can we do something else? I'm getting bored of this. Like, I feel like when it came to All-Stars Racing Transform, like... It had the variety of missions you get was about the same. But I feel like they did a much better job at, like, pacing them out. To the point where it's like, you know, when you get to a certain mission type, it's like you have time to miss... You have time to miss it for a little bit before you have to do it again. We actually came very close to just straight up completing that, by the way. Okay, maybe not as close as I thought, but, you know, we nearly. Like, we were almost there.
The telemetrics I intercepted must be part of your research and development.
Of course, one cannot create something without information, and I have gathered much information from your races.
All right.
Indeed, the energy energies generated from your teamwork are astonishingly powerful and key to the creation of my ultimate energy engine. Well, that's good to know.
But he's a rich CEO of a car company, you know. I mean, how you know, how much can we really trust him, you know?
I feel bad for thinking that Dodonpa was up to no good.
He might still be. Maybe his father owns an emerald mine. You know? Sorry. I don't know why I gotta do that, bro. I just don't know.
This is gonna be awesome.
It's not even funny.
So, your ultimate energy engine will revolutionize transportation, fuel new industries, and reduce pollution using nothing but the inherent strength of teamwork?
Bro, if only something like that could actually exist in real life.
I've been devoting myself to the race
The world would genuinely be a better place with that.
of new technologies and universal peace for many, many years. This is the breakthrough moment.
Like literally, we'd be fixing the environment.
Sorry about
We'd have
that.
easy transportation, and I think people would generally
Got kinda judgy on
be a little bit happier.
I don't remember.
Like it's a win. It's a win for everybody.
What you think of me is unimportant. Only the engine matters. And to that end,
Another brutally difficult race?
you're beginning to understand me.
Yeah, like 6 chapters in. Like, bro, what? I just don't get it, man. To be honest, they really did string along that whole mystery plot line for as long as they possibly could. They dragged that shit out. If Dodonpa is the CEO of a car company, could he be Elon Musk? I fucking hope not. Because then, unfortunately, we'd have to kill him. Like I don't know how else to say it, but like we might just have to kill him. Oh shit. After all, you know, I mean, it'd be accurate to real life. And what I will say is that I'm told that April the 13th will be a very, very interesting day. So just keep an eye out. And watch this space. Holy shit. Alright, anyways, Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, fun games, right, guys? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Look at me, man. I'm bouncing. That's so cool. Alright, so. But yeah, so when we get onto the tier list, though, you know. Just because of the nature of things, I don't know, you know, how much time I'm going to be willing to spend on each game. So I'll try and limit myself. Like, how many games are there? So there's the 2 Drift games, the Sonic R. There's the 3 Riders games. That makes 6. Then we have 2 Rivals games. We have 3 All-Stars Racing games, which results in a total of 11. So there are 11 games. Was there a 12th in there? Actually, was there another game in there? No, there isn't. Right? Nah. No, there's not. So 11 games. I'll try and limit myself to like 5 to 10 minutes per game, so that like it doesn't drag on too much. Because obviously, you know, I want to be able to give like my concise thoughts on each one. But then, you know, I don't want to be here until like too super late. You know what I mean? Like again, we've already run a lot longer than we're already going to be running a lot longer than I would like to. So, you know, I don't want to like burn myself out, because there's no point in doing that. Which is something I wish I'd realized sooner. You know, I don't literally need to burn myself out to make the content good. You know, there's smarter ways to do it. And even then, man, fuck the content. My health comes first. You know what I mean?
Anyone? Can I be of assistance?
If you don't agree, well, fuck you.
Who needs help?
Chids is gonna make a Mysterio live stream about him and Elon in like in Spider-Man Far From Home. It'd be more like the Riddler in the Batman. It would be one of the Riddler live streams. I'd be like, riddle me this, Elon Musk. On the night of April 13th, 2025, a billionaire CEO will be found hung in his own apartment. Well, it wouldn't be an apartment, it'd be a penthouse, but you know, whatever. Same thing. But not really. Oh shit. I'm dying out here. I'm actually very tired. I'm actually like extremely tired.
Now that everybody agrees that Dodonpa's a good guy, we can focus on racing, right?
Nope.
You and I have some unresolved business.
I honestly forgot Shadow was even in this plot.
That's right. And the only place to resolve it is at the finish line.
You guys never stop, do you?
What is
More
like...
than that, you don't win by stopping, you win by going.
That's
I
true.
wasn't talking about racing, Sonic. I was talking about the doctor and his intentions.
Shadow looks so... He looks so crispy in this game. I can't describe it. There's something about his appearance that looks just
Can't shake my bad feeling.
extra crispy. Like, I can't be the only one that sees it, right? There's just no way that I'm the only one that sees it. I'm going silver. Riddle me this, Buttman. If quizzes are quizzical and... Wait, hold on. If math is mathematical and quizzes are quizzical,
Not if you had
what are tests?
What were the two of you talking about?
We were discussing science stuff, way above your pay grade, dimwit.
Pay grade?
Science stuff like the ultimate energy engine? That kind of power must have made you hungry with desire.
Yes! With that engine, I could finally destroy...
Mm.
I don't know what you're talking about!
I wonder if Eggman is going to turn out to be the real villain.
To steal it, didn't you?
Am I really that obvious?
And could you not have just done that without the help of Zavok, who is most likely going to try and double cross you, except for the fact that he doesn't because the writers fucking forgot that Zavok hates him? Sorry, this is... It's just like, man, come on, bro.
I need to make my move. And fast!
Like, look, I know I'm nitpicking it a lot, but this plot is... It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But, you know, it's a Sonic racing tradition at this point to have a story that just doesn't fucking make sense. Basically, see Sonic Freeriders, see both of the Rivals games, and that's it, honestly. Those are the only ones that have a story worth a damn. Honestly, the first two Riders games are fine. Like Zero Gravity actually kind of has a plot, but then it's like... The question there becomes like almost none of it is actually revolves around racing in any meaningful way. So like, why are we like doing that? Like, why is this story contextualized through through a series of random races? Like, and it's only at the end of the game that they mention going to the World Grand Prix. You know, after the plot is already wrapped up. So it's like, what were we doing this whole time? There was no tournament. It just, like, things just happened. Like, it turned out to be a conspiracy with fucking aliens and goddamn Eggman's tech company going nuts, rogue robots, mystical artifacts, but like none of it was actually about racing in the racing game. So it's like, okay, so that one doesn't really make sense. As much as I think that story is actually pretty good, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why are we racing? And then, like, I guess the first ride is at least, you know, is, yeah, hey, there's a tournament happening. And Eggman's involved, so, you know, we got to see what's going on. And then there's all the stuff about Babylon Garden. So it's like, you know, at least there, you know, that one kind of stays fairly light within what it is, and just kind of, you know, it makes enough sense. It makes enough sense for what it is. Out of the way. See, I purposefully went out of my way to get him. I'm on that. I'm on that crazy shit. I'm on that crazy shit. Oh my god, it's late as hell, bro. Is it? Is it late as hell? I feel like it's about the usual time that it always is. All right, and there we go. Finished. Okay, we got 3 more Grand Prix. Oh man, we got so much to do. We got so much to do, bro. I'm gonna be dead by the end of this. Fucking dead, I tell you. I will be deceased. Alright. But listen, man, if I can play like 4.5 hours of Sonic Free Riders, I can do this. But, man, am I not gonna have fun doing it? Well, okay, no. Honestly, at least this game is good. At least this game is good. You know, actually, scratch that. At least this game is fucking playable. God, I'm gonna have things to say, bro. I'm gonna have things to say when it comes to Free Riders. I might actually just like... I might actually just say some real crazy shit. I might just say some real crazy shit that might actually get my channel completely banned, to be honest. I really might go there. Oh my god. But, you know, we'll get to that later. In like an hour, 2 hours, I don't know, however long it takes. Somewhere in between. And then that in and of itself will probably be like an hour, so... Oh man. This is going to be a long one. I'm not used to you streaming past midnight. That's... But... Huh? What do you... That's not... What do you mean? There's nothing unusual about what time I'm streaming here. This is... I mean, sure, we normally end right about now. If that's what you mean. But, like, yeah, this is, like, fairly normal. Like, the time we're at now is, like, fairly normal for us. You've been here long enough to know that. I'm kind of confused by that statement. Like, this is like an average... Like, right now, this is like the average length of a stream. Although, maybe not now, honestly. I feel like the average has maybe gone down. I definitely don't stream as long, usually. Anymore. For the most part, we've been under 2 hours, like, over the last few months. Only because, again, I've gotten better at pacing myself. But today is an exception just because I really wanted to finish this. And also because, you know, it's a Friday, so whatever. Like, who cares? I'm going to sleep in tomorrow anyway. I'm just going to sleep the fuck in tomorrow anyways. So, like, what does it matter? I guess I always leave early. Yeah, you and everyone else. You and everyone else. Alright, so... Goddamn. We gotta just freaking get through this at this point. It's just, Oh, hell no. Please fucking tell me that didn't count. You gotta be joking. You actually have to be joking. Did that really just happen? I wish I could sleep in tomorrow. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, I can't. I just don't do things on weekends. Doing anything going out on weekends is a sin to me. I can't do it. Unless, like, there is legitimately, like, no way around it. I would do everything I can to avoid that. It's just one of those things that just... It didn't sit well with me. And being up early. I hate being up early, but I did it today because I need money. So, so you know. I needed that goddamn overtime pay. So, you know, I'm gonna take it where I can. And those bonuses do be bonusing. Let me tell you, man, those bonuses do be bonusing where I work. So, you know, but I'm not going to disclose any of that because that would be a breach of contract. Not that they would see this anyway, but, you know, just in case. Oh my god. But yeah. Throw these cubes away. I don't need them. I just don't need them. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Honestly though, one thing I've got to say, like, I know a lot of people just don't like the wisps. But I think this game having the wisps be that be your items for this game was actually a very smart idea. Because the wisps have very strong shape language that I think conveys very nicely what each of these guys do. And after playing the Crossworlds beta, one problem I honestly do have that I didn't really think about until kind of after I went back to look at it, was the items are like were like super unclear to me, and I know they had like a QR code thing you could scan that would tell you what everything does, but at the same time I don't think I should have to rely on that to know what an item in a racing game does. Like when I pick something up, I should like have a decent idea of like what it would do. And Crossworlds has a lot of items that just aren't clear to me. Like one of the there was one item that I swear to God, like even after the beta was finished, I still didn't know what it did. Which one was it? Which one was it? There was one item that I just did not understand. Right, it was the it was the orange ring, the dash ring. Like I did not understand what the hell that thing was supposed to do. Like it seemed to have different effects like every time it was used. Like sometimes it looked like it would warp you, sometimes it would like throw an item onto another racer. Like it was weird. It was weird. There's just not a lot of clarity with that one. And then in general, it's like, you know, just even functionality wise, I feel like the design of some of those like doesn't fully convey it the same way that the wisps do. Like you get you get the rocket looking one. It's fair to assume that, like, you know, it shoots forward. You know, essentially being the green shell of this game. Or you get the eagle one, which like in the icon shows you a little target, which shows that like, okay, obviously this is something that will home in on another racer. You know, something like burst can maybe seem a little bit unclear, but then as soon as you use it, it's like, you know what it does. Whereas like a couple of the ones in Crossworlds, I feel like after you use it, it's like, okay, but like what did that do, you know? And I think some of that comes down to the fact that a lot of the items don't take effect like immediately. Like they'll have a little wind up to like do the thing that they're gonna do. So it's like it needs more of that like instant feedback that like just kind of isn't there at the moment. But again, that's just one of the many things that could always be changed for the final thing. The ring teleported you to the nearest player and crushed them. See, but like I didn't get that through my playthrough because it was just so hard to tell. For one thing, just because of how chaotic the game was, and also just because, again, like, you know, when I grab that item and see it in my stock, it's like, okay, I'm wondering what that does. You know, like I can't know right away that's the function of the item based on just looking at it, which is something that like this game gets right, and something that Mario Kart had the formula cracked on since forever. You know, and even stuff like Crash Team Racing gets that right. So you know, it's just more of that clarity. Like they could just maybe, you know, I don't necessarily think they have to like remove or change any items. Just make it somehow through the gameplay more clear what it does, and give it more of that instant feedback that needs to be there. Especially for a kart racer, and especially if it's going to be a kart racer as chaotic as Crossworlds is. Because, again, there's a lot of shit happening in that game at one time that is extremely hard to keep track of. You know, meaning that, yeah, it's going to be hard to know what items I'm getting, what they do, and then, you know, what items are doing to me. And having to process that on top of all the other crazy shit that's happening, like the stat boosts and goddamn crossworlds and you know, transforming vehicles and stuff. Like there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Not bad though. Again, I really enjoyed what I played of Crossworlds. Just yeah, there's a few. I just have like a few quality of life things that I think they just need to fix up before it comes out. And then I think we'll be solid. But yeah, so far like everything else is looking great. Like the customization looks great. The game feels amazing to play. But yeah, I hope you know, I really want to know what the extreme gear are like. And I hope at one point that I kind of hope at one point we get another beta where we can actually test that out. Because I kind of want to know if that's going to be any good like before the game comes out. Just because that is like such a big selling point for me and for a lot of people. I mean, obviously I was going to buy the game regardless, but you know. Because it's Sonic, I have to. I've got to buy it. If not for myself, then obviously to make content off of it, because that's just kind of a thing I do. And you know, I like making content. I think content is pretty cool. Alright, final lap. Also, they just straight up took the goddamn giant lava Bowser from Mario Kart 8 and slapped it in this course. And you cannot tell me that's not what that is. It's literally the same thing. Even the animation. Even the goddamn animation looks the same. Like, you can't... Like, come on, man. They weren't subtle about that. They were not even remotely subtle about that. But it's fine, you know, take inspiration from Peak. Why not? Actually, what is the best Bowser's Castle track in Mario Kart, you know? Let me know. For me, it's definitely either Double Dash or 8. For me, it's definitely either Double Dash or 8. Wii is also up there. Wii's Bowser's Castle is really good. Like doing the half pipe or the Bowser statue shoots fireballs at you was like so good. The DS one was pretty fire too. I like the little spinning cylinder at the end. Like that one's always fun to nail. It's a fun little obstacle to get by. The worst Bowser's Castle though has got to be the 64 one. Fuck that course. That shit sucks. Bowser Castle 64 is garbage. Cause dude, especially with that game's physics, man. Oh, it sucks. That's a shitter, all right.
Zavok, you're pathetic. The only thing you're the master of is bad driving.
Our opponents are strong. I respect that.
Maybe it's
Bro.
not they're strong. Maybe it's that you're weak.
This isn't even like.
Watch your tongue, Eggman, or you'll lose it. Zavok is mighty.
I'm gonna give you a chance to prove that.
This just doesn't even make sense. It's just not even in line with his character. Like, it's just like you could like the least you could have done.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
The least you could have done is like make it consistent with his character, but you chose not to. You just straight up chose not to do that. And I will never understand that. I just don't get it.
I'm revved up and ready to roll.
All right, we'll go Sonic.
You might be able to regain your honor if you complete a small task for me.
Kill Sonic the Hedgehog.
What did you have in mind?
A job that you're much more suited for than driving.
He's gonna be like, murder these motherfuckers now. Okay.
I believe I am going to enjoy Eggman's task.
Alright, pull! Cool, I'm so ready.
I'm trying to drink my water, bro. Don't do this to me. Okay. So we got another elimination race on our hands. And really as long as I just stay ahead, I should be fine. Obviously it would be a benefit to have my team with me because, you know, obviously if we get ultimates that will, you know, secure my spot. Bro, Knuckles is... Oh, whoa. Hey. Knuckles is getting a little too crazy with it now. I'm guessing he's just going to go overtake that shortcut. All right. Bro, also, why is the lighting, like, fucked up in this stage? Like, what is going on there? I noticed it in the last time we were here. It's, like, really weird looking. Something rather strange is going down. Well, so I hope the last world isn't full of, like, fucking Grand Prix, because that's going to be a problem. I'm kind of not equipped to deal with that. But, you know, I'm going to have to, because I fucking put Fight Finale in the title and thumbnail, so, like, you know, if I don't do it... honestly, it won't matter, but, you know, I don't like doing that. You know, I gotta be thorough, man. I gotta have integrity. I fucking hate that about myself. In moments like that, in moments like this, obviously. But, like, otherwise, it's a good quality to have, I think. Alright, oh, man, I was hoping we could get it so I could take the shortcut. But we just barely didn't. Who's coming up behind me? All right, let's do it. Oh, man, we are out of here, bro. Did Knuckles just crash? Did he just crash into a wall? What is this guy's problem, bro? Why can't he just drive straight? All right. Oh, shit. My bad. I forgot I was playing a video game for a second. Honestly, I did. Oh, fuck. Now what? Alright, go. Yeah, we can't be losing this, man. We just cannot be losing this. There we go. See, I always go to the middle path. Because I feel like it. I just feel like it. That's it. That's all there is to it. Okay. Also, I really like how I really like the bag they pulled from in terms of like remixes for this game. Like the fact that this track is actually a remix of the original Sand Road from Sonic Adventure. That's really cool. You know, like, that's not one of the. I wouldn't say that's one of the like the iconic like Sonic Desert themes, but it's definitely a good one that they picked there, and I like that. Kidnapped. All right, yeah, they kidnapped Dodonpa. That's right. I remember now. Was that a spoiler? I mean, technically the trophy spoiled it, so it's not my fault.
Dodonpa is gone.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they fucking stole him.
What are you talking about, Big?
Well, first they all were here, and then they all weren't here. But I think the king wanted to be here, and Eggman and the other guy didn't. So they weren't.
Okay, that's.
Did you see where they went?
Probably someplace. What's a final fortress?
And I'll give you a tour.
A tour, you say? A Mario Kart tour? No. This looks like a lot. This looks like a whole lot.
Hey, look! The boss is back home! He looks kind of mad.
All right, let's do it. Cool. Let's finish this game off, man. Let's finish this game off. Oh, wait, are there enough challenges here that we could do with each character? Okay, hold on. There's 4, 3. Okay, there's about 11 challenges here. How many characters do we have? 12. Someone's gonna get left out. Who gets eliminated here? Who gets eliminated here? Honestly, the Chow. I don't care about them. All right, cool. So we'll leave Sonic for last. So we'll start with Tails.
Give me the engine,
Cool.
you doddering Tanuki.
The engine is worthless now. It is incomplete.
It is incomplete. Oh shit.
Worth? Incomplete? What are you rambling about?
The racers are no longer racing. Without racing, we cannot get enough ultimate team energy. Without that teamwork energy, the engine will never be.
Damn, he said you ain't getting shit.
You stopped the races. You stopped the engine from being completed.
300 IQ.
Pointing fingers. Who can really say who's at fault?
I can! It's your fault, boss!
This is so dumb, bro.
Shut up, Cubot. Important question. How do we fix it?
This is just incredibly stupid.
We know you're in there, Eggman. Free Dodonpa and we'll go easy on you.
I think our answer just arrived.
He's gonna be like, oh, I'm hosting a race. A special race to see who's the fastest. That would have been, honestly though, that would have been like the perfect time to throw back to that line.
The idea of racing on Eggman's home track.
Also, I think for this final world, we're going to be like exclusively on one of the 3 Eggman tracks. Okay, there we go. Did that just like not hit anything? It just blew up and didn't hit anything. Okay, there we go. Let's pop these guys open. Let's crack these tin cans wide open. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, we need 1500. Bro, where are the items at? Ooh, yeah, I do not want to be restarting no missions out here because that's gonna be a lot of game. That's gonna be a lot of gameplay. All right, thankfully this one's done. We don't need to do better than that. And like I've said, man, I've already platinumed this game once. Okay, so I can do it. It is well within my capability. I'm just choosing not to because I don't want this to be like. I just don't want this to be like freaking, I don't know, goddamn 20 parts long in and of itself. Though it would be longer than that. Actually, it would be much longer than that. Who am I kidding? It'd be way longer than that. All right. Oh, one of the gates here requires 100. Oh, that's the final one. Yeah, we're gonna need to make sure we get those stars. But I mean, as long as we do well in these races, we should have more than enough to wrap it up without any issues. Online emblems. Why is it telling me about that? No one plays online. Face Team Eggman and blast away at teams of his dastardly eggpawns. I guess technically this is a different type of race. Just because, you know, I mean, there's like the whole egg pawn destruction aspect of it. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's keep it boosted. Let's just keep it nice and boosted up here. Fire that back. Okay, probably would have been better to pass it off, but that's fine. Also, yeah, once again, you know, if you remember your Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, this track will look very, very familiar to you. Okay. There we go, and let me send that one away. Cool, we are on to lap 2 and looking real good. Alright, let's use it. Although, you know, we're already just absolutely washing them, so I mean... this is only gonna reinforce that, which, you know, that's always what you want. Reinforce the washing. Give it some nice detergent while you're at it. Oh my god, fuck. Okay, there we go. Let me just... yeah. Shit. Alright. Okay, keep it. Let's just keep hitting those slipstreams. Let's just keep hitting those skim boosts, those slipstreams. All the stuff that gives us Team Ultimate. And makes us goated. Look at that, man. Look how many stars we just got right there. Just keep filling her up. And in no time, we're gonna be blasting off. And it's like we weren't even on the track. It's gonna look that crazy. It's like we just weren't even here. That's how fast we'll be going. Oh man. Let's hit this. We can give it away. Although that'll probably just turn into a regular item for one of those two, because, you know, yeah. I think that's how it works anyway. Like, when you transfer an item box, it doesn't actually give the specific item that you sent away. But it will give a, it'll give an item that better, you know, helps your teammate's predicament. Situation, whatever that might be. And there we go. I would say we did that pretty well. It's pretty successful overall. All right. There we go. Nice. 3 stars. Now we just got to make sure to keep doing that pretty much, and then we should have enough for that 100 gate over there. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll have more than enough by the time we get there. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going with Amy. So yeah, we're gonna go Amy. Skip the chow, go to big.
We beat your egg pawns fair and square. Now hand over Duranpa.
Okay.
Did I not say best 2 out of 3?
No, boss, you didn't.
I'm sure I did. And shut up, you worthless tin can.
This is crazy.
One racer
He can't keep getting away with that.
beat you, Eggman.
All right, let's go. Back to the Mother's Canyon.
I'm quite certain that Eggman said nothing about 2 out of 3.
I told you to shut up! Zavok, I want you to annihilate that hedgehog.
It will be my pleasure.
I still don't get what... It just doesn't make sense to me, man. Why are they working together? Oh my god. Also, there's AI in this game, bro. AI Big, AI Chow. We're not serious, man. We are not serious right now. There's AI in this game. Oh, we have to cancel it now. Oh, man. But no, seriously, fuck AI. All my homies hate AI. Also, is this like the first time we've seen the Mother Wisp in an HD game? So obviously that was a Colors DS thing. I don't think she showed up again, and she didn't show up again in Lost World at all, on either version. I don't think. Bro, Chow was tweaking out on the side of the road there. I don't know what just happened, but that guy was not having a good time. Okay. Are we actually losing right now? How is that happening? Oh, because Big is in literal last place. That's how. That's how that's happening. That motherfucker was in dead last. Woo! Holy fuck. That got really risky there. Alright, now Chow's falling behind a bit, but you know, they're both doing fine enough. I mean, as long as we're in first place, it's good. As long as we're in first place, it really doesn't matter. Okay, also, I don't want to get Team Ultimate yet until, like, the final lap. But yeah, Chow is, well, they're falling behind again. And Zavok is just overtaking me like a motherfucker. Yeah, I don't want to use this just yet. I don't want to use this just yet. It just doesn't seem right. The timing just doesn't seem right to me. All right, that timing seems right. Let's do it. All right, there we go. All right, and there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Now we just have to maintain this. Which, you know, it's definitely well within our grasp to do. Okay, just gonna start passing items more, because you know that helps. Because God knows these computers cannot do anything on their own. Right, this brother needs to start picking up some speed, or else we're definitely not winning. Okay, there we go. As long as we just hold top 3, we should be all right. Okay. Yeah, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Might as well just grab as many rings as possible before we finish up here. Just for the hell of it. All right, there we go. Cool, that is more than enough for us to win. Okay. I wonder if we're actually going to unlock the Ringmaster achievement before this is over. Will it be possible?
Zavok, that was pathetic.
For once we agree on something, Eggman. Now, release Dodon Pa.
Oh, shit.
About that.
Okay, there we go. That is 96 out of 142. So as long as we 3-star this and then get literally one more, then that should be this is good. Honestly, we could 1-star like the rest of these and have enough to make it to the end. So yeah. All right, we're making our way there. Okay, next up is big.
That sounds nice.
Let's do it. And yeah, again, we gotta save Sonic for last. Of course, he's got to be the big finish. I think we'll do Shadow second to last, just because, you know, it's Shadow. Alright, we got ourselves another ring mission here. And yeah, still gonna obviously commit myself to doing all of them, even if, you know, even if we end up having more than enough to finish the game. I think, you know, as long as I just try and stay thorough with it, do all the ones I can, that should be good. Okay, there we are. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. Whoa, that's kind of a tricky one, actually. Ooh, okay. Okay, they kind of went crazy with that one. Fuck. that was actually kind of difficult to get those. I don't particularly remember if this one was an annoying one when I was going for the platinum. It does give you a lot of rings like this though, which is very helpful. Especially when refilling the timer, like, oof. That would be useful as hell. But yeah, bro, platinuming this game is like, you genuinely need to have like completely mastered this game. It is kind of torture. Like, the fact that I still like vividly remember doing some of these should speak volumes. And that this was like, yeah, this has to have been like almost 2 years ago now. Alright, I mean, a gold medal's pretty good, so I'll take that. If this mission's about to end right here, which, yeah, it definitely is after that shocking drift that I just did. But yeah, like, seriously, though, you gotta just be crazy. You gotta just be a little bit insane to actually pull it off. Alright, here we go, 7-2. Okay, and now it's time for Blaze the Cat. I feel like we haven't played as Blaze that much. Okay, we saw that cutscene already. Though obviously, you know, that this mission would be where you normally see it. I just went ahead and did one of the other ones first. Okay. Got to make sure to skip as much of those cutscenes, repeat scenes, whatever, as possible. Because, you know. What? Oh, fuck, I forgot what I was saying. Shit, man. Completely forgot. But, you know, when don't I? When do I actually just not forget what I was saying? Usually when I'm not as tired. That's usually when I don't forget. But man, I'm telling you, bro, I'm like, my eyes are stinging. My eyes are genuinely stinging. Alright, fire that back. Alright, whoop, there we go. And there we are, and that's how it's done. Pass it back, because I don't need it. I ain't even need all that. But yeah, so if we can if we can do well enough on this mission, then you can consider that all the stars needed to collect needed to finish the game. And trust and believe, I'm gonna do my best to make sure we do that. I mean, you know, at the very least, we'll beat the game. You know, obviously, the tier list is another thing. But, yeah. Yeah, I'll do the tier list, because why not? Because why not? It's not even like there's, like, that many games to rank, so... It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It's not like the goddamn Mario Kart ranking where we just straight up, like... ranked every track in the entire series' history. We did that. We really did that shit, man. Bro. I don't know what type of shit I was on back then, but yeah, I definitely would not do that now. I definitely would not do that now. But, you know, real talk, it's just because, you know, I just don't have the interest. I just don't quite have the interest in it all as I used to. You know, I think there's... I just kind of have more important things going for me now than this whole streaming business. So I don't feel as much of an obligation to do that kind of thing. I mean, obviously, I'll still give it my 100%. But I'm just not going to give it my 110% anymore. Because I feel like I don't really need to do that. Ugh, I hate the air. Ugh, I despise the cold. I mean, damn, Blaze, I get that you're a princess, but, like, you don't need to be so flippant about everything, you know? I will say, though, it's interesting that out of all the character traits that, like, they kept consistent in this game, it's the fact that Blaze is afraid of heights. Like, that was like a very throwaway line from Sonic Rush. Where she said that. So, the fact that it's referenced here is interesting, because it almost never gets referenced anywhere else. Not that Blaze really ends up showing up a whole lot, but whenever she does, it's not like that's something that they make a big deal of reminding you of. So it's just interesting that, like, you know, they kind of brought that back here. Earn every star in Team Adventure mode. Can you feel the sunshine? Hey, does it brighten up your day? Hey, don't you feel that sometimes, you just need, run away. Yep, sorry. Yeah, we saw this. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, and that is 100 out of 142. Oh, motherfucker, we have 7 more of these missions left to do. This guy, he just doesn't stop.
Okay, hand over the Tanuki. We beat your egg pawns and we beat Zava.
Did we see this one?
Yes, that's true. But you haven't beaten my egg pawns and Metal Sonic.
Okay, we haven't seen this one.
I didn't know we had to.
Well, it goes without saying, which is why I didn't say anything.
Does it go without saying?
That doesn't make sense.
I forgot Metal Sonic was even part of this story.
That really doesn't make sense.
What? Huh? That entire dialogue didn't make sense. What?
Fast talk is one thing. Fast racing's a whole nother thing.
Less talk, more racing. It's racing time.
Okay. Bro, I really, don't know what the fuck was going on with the dialogue in this game. I really don't. Like, I want to say maybe that was a bad translation, but, like, I feel like for the most part, that hasn't been an issue with this game. It's just like the actual just writing itself is just not good. That said, I feel like a lot of the in-race banter is good. I like a lot of that stuff. And I think it's something that, like, I think it's something that makes this game feel a bit more personable, you know, something that really feels like it could only be done with this cast. So, you know, it's like, it has that going for it, but, like, yeah, it's just that the cutscene dialogue is not it. The cutscene dialogue just is not doing it for me, or really anyone by the sounds of it, because it's not like anyone is calling this like the best Sonic story ever, you know. In fact, I don't hear anyone calling this a Sonic story at all, because I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about it ever. This game never comes up in conversation, and honestly, like, it's another one of those situations where you just have to wonder, like, you know, how well did this game even sell? Also, we just knocked out like so many of those guys. That was actually crazy. That was slaughter, is what that was. Ow, bro! I was past that, man. How'd that hit me? Oh, we're losing. We are losing. Though, to be honest, it doesn't even matter at this point if I win or not, because I have all the keys I need. And you only need to win to get stars. So I said keys when I meant stars. Is this bro really giving me hints this late into the game? I'm gonna send these back though, because I don't need them. Alright, go ahead and boost across there. Oh shit, that man got hit. Okay, send that back too. Haha, that motherfucker got hit. Bro, why is Vector in deadass last, bro? Why? Yeah, there you go. See, there's her fear of heights coming into play. It's interesting. Yeah, it's just something that really doesn't ever come up with her. So for it to be referenced in this game of all games is kind of funny to me. Just like that's not the thing I would have expected out of this era of writing, is to actually like have a reference that obscure. Although, can you really call it obscure when it's from Blaze's literal debut game? I mean, I don't know, but yeah. And it's not like being afraid of heights is like a cat thing. If anything, they love heights. Bro, my team is sucking ass right now. Can we get an ultimate up in here? Because this is getting embarrassing now. It's not like I've been playing bad. They're just not hitting these. Bro, what the fuck is Vector doing, man? Where is he? He's not catching up, even with ultimate. This is getting bad, dude. He only just got to 11th place. Okay, there we go. Okay, I mean, you know, maybe he can get up to 8th by the time this race is done. Oh, he actually did. He actually fucking did it. Wow, I'm impressed. Go Vector, man. Look at him go. Who would have thought? I sure as hell didn't. I sure as hell didn't think he could do it, but he did. He proved me wrong. Fair game. Okay.
They beat you? How could they beat you, Metal Sonic?
Oh, there he is.
It's better that you can't talk. Any words out of your mouth would just make me angrier.
Okay. Well. What the fuck, man? What is happening in this game, bro?
Something tells me that wasn't the end.
No, we have like 6 levels left. Where have you been? Actually, no, it should be 5 because, you know.
The racers did an excellent job. Everything is working perfectly.
Ah, so we did it? The engine is working?
Nope.
Oh, no. We still need more.
Fine. Hey, Sonic.
Let me
Oh my
guess,
god.
You're challenging us to another race.
What, you don't like racing?
Honestly, I love it. Let's go.
Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought he was actually gonna start to get bored of all the racing. But that would have been funnier, bro. Like, imagine, because like he's been so.
Sonic seems happy. Let's do it.
It's like the whole time he seems so hyped up on racing, and then right at the very end he's like, you know what, man, fuck this, I'm done. That would have been way funnier. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that, despite the fact that they're clearly trying to go for a more comedy focused angle here. They didn't go for the option that actually would have been funny. And that's what annoys me, man. If you're gonna write comedy in Sonic, make the fucking comedy funny. Fuck. It's not that hard. You can make this franchise funny. It's so easy. And I think that's the problem, you know? Like, it's not just the fact that, like, these guys had come in and they made Sonic, like, a comedy Saturday morning cartoon series. It's the fact that, like, it wasn't a funny one. It's the fact that they tried to do that and they had the audacity to not even make it funny. Like, sure, there's a couple of gems in there, but, like, honestly, the number of things that are intentionally funny with this writing that were unintentionally funny with the previous style of writing is not balanced out, you know? Like, there were way more things that were unintentionally funny back then. Oh my god, and my shit's running out. Yeah, we gotta... Oh my god. We gotta bust out a team ultimate. Okay, my battery should last me until the end of this race. Well, honestly, who even knows at this point? Who even knows at this point? Also, I just feel like some elements of... Jesus Christ, my throat, man, is done. My throat is fucking cooked. But anyway, I feel like some elements of the story haven't really paid off either. Like, Silver had his whole moment of like, oh man, something terrible is gonna happen. Like, what was the terrible thing that happened? Was it Dadanpa getting kidnapped? If so, why was there no, like, payoff for that with him? Like, why wasn't he like, oh man, I knew it. Something bad did happen. We gotta go do something about that. Unless it did happen and I'm just fucking way too tired and delirious to actually remember any of it. But, you know, whose fault is that? Well, it's mine, but don't think about it too much. Just don't think about it, alright? It doesn't matter. You'll only confuse yourself if you think too hard. Alright. Bro, it is past midnight, man. All I gotta say is I'm ready to go to bed. Oh, man, I got a whole tier list to do after this as well. God fucking damn it, man. God fucking damn it, man. I might just half-ass it. I might honestly just half-ass it. Because, like, I don't know if I don't want to leave it for another time because I want the tier list to be part of the marathon. And having a separate fucking stream just for the tier list, like, doesn't make sense. So, I'm not gonna do that. All right, now let me swap out my earbuds so this thing doesn't keep fucking screaming at me about the battery being low. There we go. Honestly, the other one has better audio quality anyway for some reason. I don't know why. Like, the one I just put in for some reason just sounds better. All right.
All three of you are terrible. What do I pay you for?
He ain't paying you shit.
Not get paid.
Not the way you drive.
Okay. Eggman doesn't pay his employees? What a shock. Who could have seen that coming? You know, the guy who builds robots to do all of his bidding doesn't pay his employees.
You want something done right? Do it yourself.
Like, man, that is revelation of the damn century right there. Also, did I, like, miscount? How many of these do we have left? We have 5. Man, I really miscounted then, because we can do Chow, Rouge, Omega, Sonic, Shadow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I just completely fucked that up.
Let me guess. We don't have enough energy.
No, we don't.
This is why you always fail. You do not have the patience to wait for perfection.
Damn, that's almost a little too real.
One more race should do it.
One more race, you say?
Enough of your games, Doctor. Send out Dodonpa, or we'll come in there and get him.
Come in where? Where are we? Where is this taking place?
This is like the 3rd race for all the marbles.
See, Tails is like me.
True, but this time you're racing me.
Tails is like me, bro. I like I'm the same way. I'm like, look, man, can we just get it over with? Can we just get it over with?
I fear this is not the end.
No, it's not. Can you elaborate though, Silver? Like, what's gonna happen? You know, like, let's get some payoff. Also, is this the first time we're on this track in particular? I actually don't think we've been here yet. Also, look, it's the Death Egg robot from Sonic Forces. Whoa! I wonder if that's gonna be relevant in like half an hour. Also, I dread to think about the fact that this is another half an hour worth of gameplay here. I am so done. I'm so tired, man. Take me to bed. Take me to bed. Bro, I've legit been up for how many hours? How many fucking how do you do math? Let me calculate that. Right, that's 18 hours. Yeah, I've been awake for 18 hours. I've been awake for a whole 18 hours, bro. I want to go to bed. And you know, I mean, maybe for some people that's not a lot, but like I like to actually get a full night's of rest. So, you know, yeah, I should be in bed by now. I should be in bed, falling asleep, sucking my thumb, reading bedtime stories, drinking warm milk, bro. I don't drink milk. I don't do that shit. although the fact that I specifically pointed out that I don't do that kind of implies that I actually do those other things. Which I do, by the way. And you're weird for not doing it. Yeah. On some real shit. Okay, there we go. Took a little shortcut right there. Although that was kind of a big shortcut. I wouldn't say that was a little shortcut. That was a big old shortcut. What the fuck? Oh, they actually cleared the... Wow, they cleared the path for me. What nice guys. Wow, I can't believe... They're so helpful. They're just so helpful. Okay, throw out one of these. God damn it, man. I feel like we always end up in this situation. Somehow. Somehow it always ends this way. You know, we get to the end of the marathon and I'm just tired. I just want to be done with it. And you know, but it's always about the journey. It's always about the journey. And it's been fun, man. It really has. Like just playing through all these games, experiencing a good number of them for the first time. Like, you know, this has been an interesting one. And I feel like it's opened my eyes to a broader spectrum of Sonic games than I think I had realized before. You know, like, obviously not to say that like I hadn't played anything out of the mainline games, and you know, even a lot of these racing games I had played before, but you know, the for the ones I haven't, you know, there was a lot there to appreciate. You know, like Sonic, like the first Sonic Riders especially was one that I really enjoyed getting to do, because like that's a game that that game was just forever on my radar, and I just never got around to it for one reason or another. Again, mainly because of the thing that it usually is with that type of game, which is that getting a copy on the aftermarket is not easy to do. And especially for the GameCube, you know, like, you know, obviously having a GameCube, you know, I wanted to get a GameCube copy, but it just wasn't something that I could do. Oh man. Yeah, it just wasn't something I could do just because of the prices, and you know, I didn't even have my own allowance until like 5 years ago, which, I mean, sure, that's a big window of time to buy it, but then it's like, you know, paying essentially full price for a GameCube game, and one that I wasn't even fully sure that I would like, honestly, because, like, you know, obviously I'd heard about how difficult the game was.
That better have been worth it. Looked like a fool.
What I didn't hear about as much back then, though, was that, you know, that difficulty is actually what makes the game fun. You know, like Sonic Riders, that ain't no easy game. That's some difficult shit. That is some difficult shit. They're gonna make us do a Grand Prix like right before the final race, by the way, and I don't know if I can stomach it, but you know, we'll just have to try. We will just have to try. Why is it all showdown races, bro? Give me a different type of mission too. You know, it's like, bro, we're at the end of the game. You're not Captain America. Hop off that shit, bro. All right, we're gonna go Rouge.
I could really use some good news right about now.
Okay. I could use some great news.
Good news, person who kidnapped me. Sufficient energy has been accumulated. My ultimate energy engine is complete. This invention will usher in a new era of prosperity and cooperation throughout the...
I'll take that engine, old fool, and I'm gonna use it in my monster machine to crush Sonic.
So much for cooperation.
Damn.
He stole it.
But see, the thing is, he might have the engine, but he can't win because he doesn't have the power of teamwork.
Let's go get that engine back and wreck Eggman's plan.
It's about time.
Okay. See, Shadow's like, listen, man, we've been fucking around for way too long. We've been fucking around out here for just way too long. We need to get this over with immediately. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, it's the Death Egg robot.
Engine inside my Death Egg, I'll be invincible.
Oh fuck! Why do they just call them? Why do they just call them Death Eggs? By the way. All right, let's do it. There we go. Look at that big old tank over there. So yeah, we have to beat that guy in a race. Also, like, why is he just not playable? Like, I get that him being playable would have like messed with the whole structure of like the teams. But like, why not, right? I just don't see why they couldn't. I don't see why they couldn't do that. Ouch. That motherfucker sucks, bro. He took everything out of me. I definitely think though, like last stream, I should have tried to do 4 episodes in that one. 4 chapters, whatever you want to call them. But I think I was just super tired that day as well, so it's like, yeah, I just pretty much pick your poison, you know. Should I be super tired and have a stream go on longer one day, but then it's like I gotta go into work another day, or do I do that, but then have a weekend where I can sleep in and not worry about anything after the fact? So you know, I feel like I made the right choice. Looking back. Oh yeah, we do not want to get hit by that. Oh fuck. Damn it, Shadow, you know, you could have stuck around for like just a split second longer. That actually would have been really nice. Oh my god. Did he die? What happened? I'm surprised he got set back that far. Alright, let's do it. We can't let them beat us like this. Alright, jump across the middle. Alright, bro, Omega, man. Get the fuck up here. Like, how are we just so far behind? Okay, there we go. I honestly did not think I was gonna land that. I think if that was like a frame later, bro, I would have been cooked. And where is my team? Okay, they're falling behind again, because of course they are. But then again, I guess so am I. Hey, it's Omega. Omega. Which is a crazy thing to say, by the way. That sounds nuts. But trust me, it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Can this guy drive straight so that I can use his slipstream? Why is bro bouncing off the walls here? Is he all good? Is there a problem? Oh my god. I'm gonna jump it. Let's fucking go. Alright, we made it. We're not like... we'll do it like... Oh god, where do we do it? Where do we do it? See, I want to make sure it's good timing, but I also want to do it when those guys like aren't too far behind. Alright, you know what? We'll do it now. I just feel like this is a good spot. You know, not too close to the end, but not too far. Alright, yeah, that will do it. That will do it just nicely. Look at that. Perfect. Good finish. Alright. Easy. Wait, what? Chapter 7 complete? No, it ain't. That's not it. We didn't get to... We didn't get to do everything yet. Did I do the main thing by accident?
You, Sonic! I'll get you this time with my super-powered monster machine and smash your puny car into smithereens!
Hey, boss?
Why did no one tell me that was the final mission?
About that monster machine, it's gone crazy, and it's headed for the energy core.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that's it.
We're doomed! Without the energy core, this airship is going to fall out of the sky! We gotta get out of here!
Surely there's gonna be one more race.
Yes, sir.
Wait for me!
Okay.
Bad news, Sonic! With the Fortress's crash, this airship is gonna fall out of the sky!
That line sounded like he fumbled it. Well, she fumbled it, because Colleen is a female.
Silver, Rouge, Chow. Grab the guys who can't fly and get out of here.
Okay, but what about the cars?
We gotta take care of our friends first. Got it. Leave it to us.
Can't have you guys be the heroes without me. We're a team, right?
Knuckles.
That's right! We'll use our teamwork to save Dodonpaw!
Okay.
Aw, you guys got me. All right, let's go save him.
So another race, or is that just gonna be it? Oh my god! Explosion PNG. Bro, what? That was it?
I hope Sonic and everybody escaped in time.
I wouldn't worry about them.
Wow.
Hey guys, sorry about the wait.
Ho, 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 ho. It was quite the close call.
See,
All the race cars were lost in the explosion.
I could have sworn there were more races against the Egg Robo.
Ho, 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 ho. Do not fret, younglings. To show my gratitude for saving my life, let me give you all new race cars.
Oh, wow.
So we can all race together.
And this is what leads into Crossworlds.
Exactly. I look forward to seeing everyone's competitive spirits in action again.
In Sonic Racing Crossworlds, releasing on all major platforms in late 2025.
Okay, so that's it. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So I guess I missed out on like 3 or 4 missions there, but whatever. I honestly did not think that was. I honestly did not think that was the final mission, bro. So anyway, I'm not gonna go back and do them. There's not much point, honestly. Like all the final missions there were basically the same thing. I got all the stars needed to unlock it. You get the point. I think you get the point. The way that ended though, I think was pretty emblematic of this game, which is yeah, it happened. It just kind of happened. And you know, man, like look. It's a fun game. Like it is genuinely a good fun game. Like I would recommend this game actually. Like genuinely, like if you just kind of want like a fun little platformer, kart racer even, to play, then definitely do give this one a shot. Because like I think there's something here that's fairly enjoyable. You know, it's nothing crazy. It's pretty basic. The team mechanic I think could have gone into depth with it. Really hone in on that aspect of the game, the teamwork aspect of it. I think without that, you just kind of end up with something pretty basic, pretty bare bones. Still enjoyable, but just not quite where it probably could have been, especially compared to, you know, the literal prior game to this, being All Stars Racing Transformed and being just such an amazing game as it was. To have this as the follow-up, yeah, that definitely does feel like a pretty big step back if we're looking at it like that. That said, you know, yeah, it's like there's still genuinely reasons to play this game, you know, just like it's something that has the makings of something unique. It's so close. It's so close to having like those amazing ideas that really are well executed. And it's like, the idea is there. There's just pretty much like no execution, and I think like it really could have just done with a little bit more. Like I don't know if it's a case where it just needed more time in development, or it's more like the game just needed like it needed more of an identity from the start, I think, and that's what this game is missing. Like it needed more of that it factor, you know, kind of like what we were talking about earlier in this stream to do with Sonic Forces. And I think this is why a lot of people would see this game in a similar tier to that one. Obviously, though, this game promised less out of the gate than that game did, so it ended up being less of a straight-up disappointment. But yeah, I can totally see people who would think this game is like on that level, because it's like it definitely still has that element of just not not quite meeting up to the standard that it could have been, and definitely feeling like a step back compared to previous games like within the same series and gameplay style. But yeah, I don't really know if I have much else to say. Obviously, you know, the soundtrack's great. I think the presentation's pretty good. You know, the game sounds great. The game looks great, you know. And again, it's to the point where it almost feels like, you know, soundtrack was like the main fucking thing. And then everything else is just kind of secondary to that, because like, bro, why is the soundtrack so good? It's just so good. Soundtrack goes hard. And yeah, you know, I think that's about all I have to say about this one. You know, just not too much to it. And I think in terms of the ending to this whole Sonic Racing Marathon, yeah, we could have gone out on a bit more of a bang. We could have definitely gone out on a bit more of a bang than this. But yeah, so that was Team Sonic Racing. And that was the Sonic Racing Marathon. But we're not done just yet, because we got to do a quick ranking. Now, when I say quick, I mean quick, because I'm tired as shit. Wow, there we go. You've defeated Eggman and saved out on per. Keep racing on harder difficulties to earn more credits, unlock more bars on the mod club. Cool. All right, so... Also, honestly, I think to make it more clear which missions are actually main ones and which ones are not. Oh yeah, we unlock all the courses too. They should have definitely, you know, not labeled it numbered wise and had it like stage 7 extra or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, just a thing that they could have maybe fixed up there. But anyway, yep, let's close that game and let's get this thing going. All right, so wait, okay, hold on. So let me pull up a tier list here real quick. Let me pull up a little tier list here real quick. Tier list. Fuck. Oh yeah, right. It's called Tier Maker. That's the. We'll just do Sonic games, and then grab the racing games from there. I think that's gonna be the way. I think that's gonna be the way we do that. I think that is going to be the way that we do that. Okay, there's mainline Sonic games. There's every Sonic game ever, which probably is not every Sonic game ever. All right, let me just find a good one. There's a Sonic tier list that just has the logos, and I like how that one looks. And that one has like every game on it. So that is the one that I'm going to try and find. Because it just will be. It just will be the one I find. Well, okay, if I actually do find it, because I genuinely do not know where it is. I genuinely do not know where it is. Is it this one? Nope, it's not that one. It's not that one. Sonic Riders plus Sonic Racing. Okay, wait, this is a characters tier list? Okay, no, that's a characters tier list. We're not really looking for that. Zones, Sonic games, every Sonic game with exceptions. What exactly are the exceptions? See, this is so non-specific. Like what am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? Sonic games with logos. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. Here we go. Does this actually have all the games we played? Okay, it looks like it. It looks like it. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. Here's how we're going to do this, just so that I don't get any nasty pop-ups that I don't want. I'm gonna real quick, just zoom that sucker in. There we go. Now you won't get any ads appearing that aren't supposed to be there. All right, there we go. Obviously, I'll fix this up so it's not like, you know, too super zoomed in. At a moment where we don't want it to be. Cool. So there we go. I think I'm pretty happy to get this thing started, honestly. So the Sonic Racing tier list. This is going to be the Sonic Racing tier list, and through this tier list, all right, we're going to definitively, and when I say definitively, I mean definitively, decide which are the best ones. Also, you know what, we'll zoom that out because we don't need it. We don't need it that zoomed in. All right, and soundtrack wise, what should we put? Let's do Sonic Drift, because that's the first game we're going to be talking about. And you know, we always put the soundtrack as the backing track when we talk about. I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? What the fuck, bro? Why is YouTube full of ads like this? By the way, bro, I gotta fucking hide that. I gotta hide that shit, bro. Are we serious? Are we actually serious? I just wanted my funny Sonic soundtrack, and you're gonna show me that? What the fuck? Brother, let's not fucking do this, man. Also, look, honestly, I know if it shows up on YouTube, it's like I should be able to fucking show it, but like, you know what they're like. You know what they're fucking like. They're gonna shut my shit down. But no, they can just have that ad posted up on their goddamn thing. Like it's nobody's business. Like, fuck, like, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that shit to me, man. Alright, so let's talk about Sonic Drift. So, Sonic Drift. Now, in the grander scheme of Sonic the Hedgehog games, alright, I wouldn't exactly call Sonic Drift anything amazing. In fact, I wouldn't really call it anything good. Yeah, this game's like a solid D tier. This game's like a solid D tier. I think it's fairly impressive for what it is, okay? Which is an 8-bit handheld racing game. There's really only so much you can actually do within that. And, you know, I think for Sonic's first racing game, you know, it gets the job done fairly well. You know, all the tracks are adapted from Sonic 1 levels. So there's that. You've only got 4 playable characters, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. And Dr. Eggman. There's 5 playable characters. There are 5 playable... Wait, can you play Eggman in the first one? Could you play as Eggman in the first game? I feel like you could, but, like, I don't remember. Did we do that? I don't even know, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, 4 to 5 playable characters, whatever. So it's nothing crazy. And, you know, it's like, you know, the track selection is fine. I feel like the game at least handles fairly well. Like, it's not too bad, you know? Like, it's not like it's not too bad. It's just like, yeah, ultimately it's bogged down by the very obvious and apparent technical limitations. And there's just not much to it. There's really not much reason to play this game. Even more so just because honestly the sequel is better. The sequel is better. Also, I'm gonna go here just so it doesn't fucking show me things that it's not supposed to. Bro, it popped up again, bro. How does that keep happening? How does that keep happening? So anyway, yeah, that's all I gotta say about Sonic Drift. Like, it's fine, I guess. Like, I mean, it's... See, but it's in D tier, though. Like, I'm saying it's fine, but it's in D tier. Like, D tier is like, okay, your game is, like, kind of not good. But, like, yeah, it is kind of not good. Like, I'll be honest, it's kind of not good. Now, Sonic Drift 2... I'm a little bit more willing to give that a C tier. Now, it'll be a very low C tier. It's realistically, like, here. It's realistically, like, right here. I would say, like, it's definitely better than the first game. Again, it's still held back by the hardware. But one thing this game definitely has is the tracks actually try to do something more unique in this game. Like, you'll have tracks like the Dark Valley one, where you can fall off the side, or you can have tracks like the Mystic Cave one, where it's entirely in a cave. There's also the desert track that has like the little half pipe slope thing. So at least they tried to do something more interesting with the tracks in this game. The track themes as well don't just limit themselves to being based on one game, or based on anything from a game. You know, some of the tracks in there are completely unique. You know, you also have a bigger roster of characters to choose from this time, with Fang being added. Metal Sonic is also there. Also, Knuckles wasn't in the first Sonic Drift. It was yeah, Eggman was playable. Knuckles was added in Drift 2 because, you know, he didn't exist yet when Drift 1 came out, technically. So yeah, Drift 2 is definitely better in pretty much every regard. Again, it's still just very much held back by the freaking thing it's on, which, yeah, you know, it's fine. It's gonna happen. But I don't think it's bad. You know, honestly, like, if you're like, I would say, like, there's no reason to play Drift 1. I would say if you're curious, play Drift 2. If you're really curious, play Drift 2. Like, this game pretty much is just everything the first game is, but just better. It's just better. So there's not much reason to play the first. All right, moving on to the next game, because you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Is Sonic R. So, you know, we're going just straight to 3D now. We're going just straight to 3D now, and yeah, Sonic R is one of the games of all time. Sonic R is definitely one of the games of all time. Now, I would say this is a good contender for, like, high C tier. I know a lot of people like this game. I get it. I understand it. There's a lot of charm, all right? The soundtrack is fucking peak, but there are two very big and glaring issues in this racing game, which is one, the racing controls. They're not good. They're not good. Like, arguably worse than either of the drift games. Like, at the very least, making corners in the drift games feels pretty consistent and not too bad. Not in Sonic R. Not in Sonic R. And in the Sega Saturn version, that's like doubly so, because you couldn't even... there was no like drift button, so you couldn't even make the sharp turns super easily there. That was added for the, I believe, the PC version. And then the GameCube version, which adapted that in Gems Collection, had it as well. So, you know, kind of a problem there. The second problem is there is a complete lack of content. This game has 5 tracks, 4 of which are unlocked by the start, from the start. And really where this game's content comes in is through, you know, the unlockables. Obviously, so that's your unlockable characters, being Dr. Eggman, who's unlocked by playing every track. Tails Doll, who's unlocked by grabbing the character coins on the Radical City. Metal Sonic, who's unlocked by grabbing the character coins on the Resort Island. Metal Knuckles for the Regal Ruin one, and goddamn Egg Robo for the Reactive Factory one. And then you unlock Super Sonic by getting all the 7 Chaos Emeralds, which are hidden in each of the maps. And the maps, the tracks themselves are... honestly, yeah, they are more like maps, to be honest, than they are tracks, because they're pretty big, they're pretty open, pretty winding. It can be pretty easy to end up off track and confused as to where the hell you're going. They signpost you like enough where it doesn't happen too much, but it's something that is definitely present within the game. And so that is something that I think is worth criticizing. Graphically, you know, the game looks nice, the presentation is good for the time, you know. But ultimately, yeah, it's just not something that I would say is very good to play today. I don't think it's really worth going back to. And honestly, even for the time it came out, you could do much better. You know, there was Crash Team Racing, there was Mario Kart 64, both of which I think might have released in the same year. Yeah, there were options. Ridge Racer, you could have really gone with anything. Sonic R, again, I know it has its fans, and I appreciate that, and there's a lot about this game to love, but just not for me. Just not. I think this one's just maybe a case of just not for me. You know, maybe it's more of a thing of like people who grew up with it love it, kind of like a Mario 64 type situation. But yeah, this one just didn't do it for me. I guess though, you know, it was the first fully 3D Sonic game, so there's that. I mean, obviously, if you don't count Sonic the Fighters. So yeah, you know, also another thing is, yeah, the character balancing is all out of whack with this game. Some characters are just straight up better than others, so it's like, listen man, if you pick one of the unlockable characters, you have to race against Super Sonic, the most broken character in the game. He's by far the fastest character, and yeah, you just don't stand a chance. If you pick fucking Tails Doll, you're losing, alright? You're just not gonna win that. So yeah, that's Sonic R. That's what I gotta say about that one. And wow, right in time with the music. You love to see it. So now it is time to talk about Sonic Riders. That's right. We're pretty much skipping right ahead to this series. And what a series it is. What a series it is. Obviously, this first game was something that I had not played prior to this series. I can't lie to you, man. That shit might be an A tier. That shit might be an A tier. Ah, man. This game was fun. This game was really fun. Dude, it's hard, though. This is a difficult-ass game. Like, you gotta have just execution, bro. Just absolute pinpoint peak execution on everything you do if you want to make it through, all right? That campaign will kick your ass if you don't learn the game. There's a lot to it. The trick system is super in-depth. There's a ton of tricks to do. There's a ton of ways to pull it off. There's a ton of shortcuts in each of the maps. Like the tracks feel good, you know? The tracks feel good in this game. It's not like Sonic R. Like, it's not on that level of like, oh, there's so many different paths and it's like you don't know where you're going. This game has a ton of alternate paths. But the main one is almost always like fully easy to see where you're going. I feel like the track selection is pretty great this time. There are like maybe only six types of track. That being like, you know, you get the city, the forest, the desert. The second forest, there are like 2 types of forest tracks. And the Babylon Garden tracks as well. Also the factory, forgot about that one. So yeah, you know, you have those. And then, you know, you'll have the variants within that. You know, you have like your regular version and your not regular version. You also have the unlockable Sega one. Much more characters to play as. This game gave us the Babylon Rogues. And also, you know, it had a proper story for the first time in one of these racing games, which centered around the World Grand Prix, which is being held by Dr. Eggman, with the prize being the Chaos Emeralds. And obviously, you know, this is where Sonic first encounters Jet the Hawk and all those guys. And yeah, they were such a fun addition to the series. And, you know, it's unfortunate that they disappeared for as long as they did. But, you know, that wasn't as a result of this game. You know, we'll get to the game that killed them off. And the Riders series as a whole in just a minute. But for right now, man, we could talk about a good game. And that is Sonic Riders. And yeah, man, it's just super fun to play. You know, I was definitely concerned at first when I first got into it that it was like, okay, you know, it's like kind of a GameCube era racing game. We're still kind of in that era where, you know, this genre is still finding its footing. I feel like the 7th gen is where racing games like really got like amazing. Obviously prior to that, like Double Dash was a standout for me. I love that game, but obviously it's a lot of it's nostalgia. I know a lot of people don't really fuck with it too much. So yeah, this game being within that era was something that was like, okay, maybe that will be a thing where I have to meet on its own terms. But honestly, that was really an issue. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of jank in there, sure. Like, you know, it's gonna happen. But it was nothing that took away from the experience, and nothing that I felt like really hindered anything. And honestly, the only thing that is keeping it out of S tier is the very same thing I praised it for, which is the difficulty. Yeah, this game is fucking hard. This game is not easy. Especially some of those later tracks, you know, like shit will just blow up around you. The flight paths sometimes can be difficult to take. Shortcuts can be either detrimental to you or really good. And one thing that definitely keeps this game out of S tier is the goddamn turbulence mechanic, bro. Oh my god, that shit fucks you up more than it actually helps you. The idea is you obviously go into the race. The racer in first will have like a slipstream that they basically make that you can go into, and what it's supposed to do is speed you up so that, you know, as a kind of comeback mechanic. And that you can also kind of trick off the sides of it. The problem is, you're kind of locked into it. Like, if you go into it, you're locked into that shit. You can't get out. So, like, if you want to take shortcuts, yeah, no, you can't. You just can't do that when you're under the effects of that. So that's frustrating. Also, I guess the air limit feature was kind of something that added unnecessary stress to the gameplay. It was never anything that really caused me too many issues, but it's something there that I feel like is an extra layer that kind of feels unnecessary, and like it's just there to kind of scare you. So I don't really love that, you know. It doesn't really add anything to the experience, and so I think overall, you know, yeah, it's a fun little game, you know. It's something that I think, you know, it doesn't take itself too seriously, but it's something that, like, if you really put the time in and like invest your energy into it, I think you can get a lot out of this game. I think you can get just a ton out of this game. And honestly, it's something that, like, it's probably like the biggest, it's probably like the game out of all of the ones I played for this that I came out of it wanting to play more of, you know? Because it's like, for the other ones I hadn't really touched before, it's like, which we'll get to those in a minute. It's like, they're games where it's like, you know, either it was fine and it's like, it's fine, but like, you know, it was fun and it's like, you know, not really something I feel like I'd need to go back to. Or it was the most dreadful fucking thing I've ever played. And then on the other side, you know, the other ones I didn't really feel like going back to are games I've already played a lot. So this one I think is the one that, like, I would 100% want to go back to more than anything else that I played. But not the best. Not the best. We'll get to what the best is, and that will probably be the only S tier. But yeah, man, this is a great game. This is an absolutely great game. I definitely recommend trying it. Obviously, again, barrier of entry if you're not really too big on difficult games, you're not gonna like this one. You're not gonna like this one. It's a very, very hard technical game that I don't think is. It's just not. It's just not very. It's not just not super approachable. It's just not super approachable, which I could see as a knock against it. But me personally, I think that's something that's actually kind of enjoyable. So you know, yeah, can't complain there. Next up is of course Sonic Riders Zero. Just kidding, it's Sonic Rivals. Sonic Rivals is actually the next game that we have to talk about here. And yeah, so let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. All right, good. So, where is it at? There it is. Sonic Rivals. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's pretty alright. Like low beta for this one. It's chill, you know. The story's weird. The story's mad fucking weird. Eggman Negative is there for some reason. He's back and he's turning people into cards and he's disguised as Eggman and it's really fucking confusing. This game was also the first introduction of Silver after 06. And, you know, obviously his canon introduction to the series since 06's events were erased from the timeline. Kind of a bit of a wet fart of a game to introduce that character on, but you know, if that isn't symbolic of how Sega treats Silver, then I don't know what is. But yeah, obviously, you know, the gameplay in this one is a lot closer to being a traditional Sonic game than anything else on here. Sonic R, I guess, being another one that is kind of almost there, but this one more than any of them has that more traditional Sonic platforming flavor to it. Which I think makes for something pretty unique. You know, it makes it for something pretty unique. You know, a platform racer, you know, something like that isn't super common, and I think it could be a really good idea. But ultimately, where this game kind of loses out is the fact that, for one thing, there's not too much variety going on here, which is something the sequel fixes, and we'll talk about that. There's not too much variety going on, you know. It's nothing that I would say is gonna absolutely blow your mind. Another thing also is rubber banding and items. You know, it can be a little ridiculous. It can be a little ridiculous at times, and I think with this game especially, it comes down to whatever the fuck happens at the end of the race. It honestly comes down to whatever the fuck happens at the end of the race. Like you miss a jump at the end, you're fucking cooked. You gotta restart. You know, you catch your opponent lacking with a fireball, guess what? You've won. So that's kind of my biggest issue with this game is that, like, yeah, the races are designed like intentionally to feel like they're really close. So, you know, it feels like you have like a proper rival. But again, like, the issue is just that that ultimately means is that, like, yeah, it's just kind of like almost a dice roll with what the CPU decides to do at the very end of the race, let alone if you were playing against a human player, which, like, has anyone ever even done that? I've barely even heard of anyone that's played this game, let alone actually played any of the multiplayer content. So, yeah, Sonic Rivals, you know, it's fine, you know, it's a neat little PSP distraction. Would I recommend going back to it? Honestly, no. Honestly, no. And the only reason is just because Sonic Rivals 2 exists, which we're going to talk about now. So yeah, hold on. Now let me pull up this soundtrack real quick. All right, you know what's cooking. Hold on. All right, let's do that one. Why are there like 3 versions of the same song in this playlist? So, Sonic Rivals 2. There it is. We found it. Now you might be thinking, based on what I just said, that this game is going to be an A tier. No, it's not. It'll be a mid B. This is a mid B tier. It is fine. It's just kind of yeah. It's better than the first one. It's better than the first one. One thing I will say is, for one thing, the story is a little bit better this time. You know, with the whole thing with the Ifrit and Eggman Negative is back, and he's trying to bring the Ifrit into this dimension so that he can destroy everyone. And, you know, obviously Eggman Negative's whole motive throughout this rival series has been to kind of undo the failures of Dr. Eggman, because they, like, retconned him to be his ancestor, and then he's like, oh man, fucking Dr. Eggman ruined the great name of the Robotnik family, so now I gotta, like, exact my revenge on him. And so that was kind of the whole vibe of this game. Is, you know, stop the world-ending threat, which, you know, is definitely a lot more in line with what we were getting in the console Sonic games at the time. And I think that's something I can appreciate about it. Now, something that this game's plot suffers from, that the first game's also suffers from, but it almost kind of feels worse here, is that characters just, like, fight for no reason. We just fight each other, we race each other for, like, no reason, when all we can do is help each other out. It's like, like, a character will be like, damn, I gotta get to that guy first so I can defeat him. And then the other character will be like, alright, well, what's going on? And then the former character will be like, oh, I can't tell you what's happening, but I just need to get to him first. And then it's like, okay, now we gotta fight and or race. And it's like, why are we wasting time? You know, like, we could get this shit done much quicker if we work together. And so that's kind of where that suffers. But again, it's like, it's a racing game. It's like, how much can you really, like, what can you do? You know what I mean? How much plot can you really put into this before it kind of just becomes like, all right, like, what's even happening here? But yeah, you know, it's like, it's not bad. You know, they added a bunch of new modes as well. So there's battle mini games, there's ring collecting mini games versus your rivals. There's time attack missions, which the first game kind of sort of did maybe a bit with the last mission, but other than that, you know, it wasn't like a regular thing like you could in here. There was also like capture the flag chow missions, so a ton more variety. But ultimately, and the reason why it's in beta is just because, yeah, it is essentially just more of the same game. You know, there's more playable characters this time. In the first, it was just Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, Silver, and Unlockable Metal Sonic. But, you know, this time you got Rouge, you got Espio, and you got Tails added to the roster as well. So, you know, there's some nice little variety in there. Even if some of the teamings don't make sense, like freaking Espio and Silver is just such a weird combo in there. But, you know, I guess they're cool together. You know, they're characters you rarely get to see in action, let alone, like, side by side. So that was something neat. Knuckles and Rouge being on a team was definitely different, but definitely welcome as well. You know, they always have a good dynamic going. And then you also had Shadow and Metal Sonic. And Sonic and Tails, and, you know, that stuff was all good. And, you know, this game had voice acting in the cutscenes as well, which the first game didn't. So you could definitely tell the budget was increased, as well as having a vocal theme from the singer of City Escape. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So Sonic Rivals 2, yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. And this one I would recommend checking out if you're curious. Again, it's not something where I feel like you absolutely have to go back and play it. But, you know, if you're just kind of feeling like you're in a Sonic racing mood, you want to try something a little new, a little unique, and also just pretty obscure, then, yeah, this game will be the one for you. That game will be the one for you. And, yeah, I guess with that, it is time to move on to Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. And let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, bro. This game, I was shocked. I was shocked because, bro, I remember this game taking me a lot longer to beat the first time around. But, man, the stream for this thing ended up being so short. That said, and this is going to be controversial, it's better than the first game. I still think it's better than the first game. Listen, man, okay? Here's what this game has, alright? Look, they simplified the shit out of it, okay? I'm not going to deny that. And yes, I think that takes away from it a bit. However, what this game has over the first game is stronger identity, alright? This game's aesthetic is fucking peak. It's fucking peak. It's like, how do I describe it? How do I describe it? I had a good way of describing it, like, previously. It's like future. It's like industrial. Wait, oh fuck, hold on, wait. I had it for a second. Like urban future vibes, like urban techno future vibes is like what they went for with this game. And it is so good, bro. And I honestly like the story a lot. You know, I earlier in this stream, obviously, I was talking about how it didn't really make sense that they were racing when like the story kind of had nothing to do with that. But it's really interesting, you know, like the whole thing with the Arcs of the Cosmos and finding out that the Babylons are fucking aliens. Like, that was nuts. you know, Jet and all the gang being back. And just like the whole idea of the zero gravity mechanic in gameplay is just so cool, bro. Like, essentially, sure, it does just boil down to being like, okay, use the gravity dive in this particular area, use the gravity drift to make tight corners and stuff. But like, it just felt so satisfying to do, and like a part of it just like scratches my fucking brain that I really like. So there's that. The soundtrack is, bro, oh my god, are you hearing this soundtrack right now? This fucking soundtrack is dead ass like top 10. This is dead ass a top 10 Sonic soundtrack, and nobody talks about it. Why? I can only assume that people just didn't fucking play this game, because like, dude, this soundtrack is crazy. This main theme, the Ungraffitify, is like one of the best Sonic vocal themes ever. Alright, it just is. And like the race themes are really good. The unlockables are great. There's so many characters you can unlock. There's so many the unlockable Sega tracks are just amazing, even better than the first game's ones. And yeah, man, it's so good, man. It just has such a strong identity, such a strong theme, great story. But the cinematics in both of these games still hold up like really well today. Like, these games still look really good. Just like such a strong style for them. And great animations too. The in-game animations are actually like very expressive and cartoony, which I really like. Even if like the character design proportions are a bit weird here. But yeah, man, it's like, honestly though, like thinking back to it, it's like this honestly could go either way for me. But I do think I just slightly prefer the first game still. But honestly, that might just be because I have more experience with it. You know, I think once I get down to Riders a bit more, I could honestly see it being higher up than the first one. So than Zero Gravity even. So yeah, like maybe this one could go either way. But right now, my feeling is that I think I prefer Zero Gravity. It's just like, it just has such a like, it's just so fucking cool, man. It's just so cool. It's just so goddamn cool. And yeah, I mean, you know, the next time we talk about the Sonic Riders series, it won't be looking so good. So I mean, yeah, there is that. Now, obviously, I don't know what the PS2 experience is like for Zero Gravity. I played the Wii version with a GameCube controller because I don't fucking hate my life. So so there we go. So the next game is Sonic and Sega. Ooh, Stars Racing. Yeah, motherfucker. Woo! And let me fucking tell you about this game. Let me tell you about this game, bro. The first Sonic game I ever played. The first, bro. Listen, man. How am I not gonna glaze this fucking game? All right, listen. It's not an S tier, except for the fact that it might be. But okay, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. Okay, it's very close though. It's very close. This game has such a special place in my heart, man. It's just so nostalgic. Everything about it, bro. The menu theme. The goddamn the fact that this game introduced me to not only Sonic, but it introduced me to Sega. It introduced me to the company of Sega. It introduced me to just video games as a whole, basically. I have a lot to owe to this game. The fact that I'm even here yapping right now is thanks to this fucking game right here. And this shit is so, it's a good ass game too. It's a good ass game too. Like, this was the first kart racer to really break the mold. And look, I get it, right? People don't like Sonic being a kart racer. People think that stuff like Riders or Sonic R or the Rivals games even fit better with the series identity. And yeah, I agree. I fully agree with that. But you just can't deny the quality of this one. You just can't deny the sheer quality of this one. So many there are so many tracks in this game, and they're all good. They are all good. There's genuinely not a bad track in this game. The character selection is really great too. Mostly it pulls from like the Dreamcast era for Sega. Which is kind of surprising, especially because at the time they were really doing a lot of kind of Mega Drive nostalgia. So it's surprising that, you know, that's what they went with. But obviously, at the same time, back in 2010, those franchises were still at least a little bit more fresh compared to some of the later entries, where they would, you know, obviously kind of shift focus a bit. But yeah, man, just like, dude, it's so good. Like, it's like they like the controller's amazing. The handling feels great for the most part. Obviously, there are some characters that handle a little bit better than others. The variety as well, you know, like every character is driving a different vehicle, and yet they managed to hit this crazy balance where like the different vehicles like feel different to where the different vehicles like feel different to each other, but not so different that it's like you're actually but not so different where it's like you have to change up how you like mentally are playing the game. You know what I mean? I don't know how they hit that balance, but they did it really well. And just, yeah, in general, man, it's just such a strong outing. And just the whole crossover aspect as well is something that I think definitely earns this game a spot in the Sonic Racing Hall of Fame. You know, it's so good, man. It's so good. And again, I just can't, like, listen, man, I can't be dishonest to myself. This fucking game defined me, bro. This game is the reason I'm here. And man, it's amazing. And then you got the mission mode as well. There's some really fun missions in there. And getting the AAA ranks, bro, that's where the challenge is. That's where the real challenge for this game is. Like, if you got some fucking balls on you, bro, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and try and AAA all of those missions. Like, you won't. You won't fucking do it, all right? I guarantee you. But yeah, man. And more than anything, you know, this would lead to us getting a sequel that was just even better. Even if I don't quite have as much nostalgic attachment to that one as I do this, but yeah, this game means a lot to me, man, and I'd be lying to myself if it was literally any lower than where it is on this list. And yeah, man, like we hit our stride. We got some great games going up here. So let's hope that the next one doesn't fucking completely ruin everything, huh? Let's Who am I kidding, bro? Who the fuck am I kidding? Do I even need to say it? Do I even need to say where this is going? Do I even need to say where this is going? Yep. You knew it. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. I don't even... Honestly, man... Hold on. There it is. So you see how it's an E tier, right? That just doesn't look right to me. Not the fact that it's at the bottom of the tier list. No, that looks very right to me. No, it's the fact that, like, it seems too close. I don't think E tier is enough for this game. I don't think the F tier is enough for this one. Like, this is just, what do you even call this? Abysmal dog shit? The worst fucking game I've ever played? Either one works, man. Like, I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I made my thoughts on this thing pretty damn clear when I finished up that playthrough. But just to reiterate, this game is basically unplayable. And not in the way that we typically... Not in the way that people typically say, you know, where it's like, oh, maybe there's like a bug or two. Or maybe there's like an unpolished aspect. Or maybe like the game is a little bit unfinished. No, I mean like this game is just physically like barely playable. You know, when you make a game for the Kinect, right? Like, obviously the whole idea is the game moves with your body, right? Like, you know, you are in the game. You know, it's supposed to be immersive. And the case with most other Kinect games is... They'll keep things fairly basic, so the Kinect can easily pick up your inputs, well, inputs and motions, I guess, and you know that will react within the game. You know, I've played other Kinect games, like Kinect Adventures is a big one. You know, that game was a hit in my household back in the day. All right, let me tell you, that game was kind of fire. But Sonic Free Riders, the problem is that they tried to make this almost like it was a full-fledged Sonic Riders game. They tried to make this almost like it was a full-fledged Sonic Riders game. Like, this game has more mechanics in it than Zero Gravity does. Which I think is fucking nuts. And that's not a knock against Zero Gravity. That's a knock against this fucking game. Because there's no reason at all for this game to have as many mechanics as it does that all require you to do different motions that it's somehow supposed to tell the difference between, all while you're spending most of the game turned to your side, meaning that one of your hands is like most likely not being picked up. The game does a terrible job at picking up your feet, so when you do jumps, half of the time it doesn't fucking work properly. And oh man, it is just physically taxing to play. it's just physically taxing to play. You gotta twist and contort and do all this stuff, and it's like, man, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? It just doesn't fucking work. And then you got the story. It's like all the characters are just acting out for some fucking reason. Everyone's pissed off. And honestly, if I was in Sonic Free Riders, I'd be pissed too. But it's like, and then the story goes nowhere. It's like, you know, it's literally just like, oh, we got a Grand Prix going on. That's it. There's this guy, King Dr. Eggman, who's totally not Dr. Eggman, hosting the race. And then it's like the game has a final race, which is not a final race, but rather a series of like 3 or 4 different final races. And it's like, at this point, you're taking the piss. You're absolutely taking the goddamn piss. And this is just, it's just fucking miserable. It's just fucking miserable. And sure, like I've said before, you can chalk it up to a lot of the way I played the game on stream. But this was a nightmarish experience. Genuinely a nightmarish experience, the likes of which I never want to go through again. The likes of which I would never wish upon my worst enemies. And the likes of which I think is potentially, and honestly, the more I think about it, most likely, the worst Sonic game in existence. Yep. This is it, man. We fucking found it. The worst piece of shit of all time. This is it, man. Because at least those other Sonic games I don't like, right? Sonic 06. Sonic Lost World for the 3DS. At least those games have controls that are usable. They might not be good, but they're usable. For the most part, if I press a direction, the character will move that way. If I press a button, the character will perform that action. That is not the case in Sonic Free Riders. It's a good 20% of the time that the game will actually do what you want it to do. And even that's like highballing it. So there's just nothing here, man. There's just nothing here. Even the soundtrack just isn't as good as the first 2 games outside of reused music, remixed music, whatever. The soundtrack is weird. The story makes no sense. Graphically, it doesn't even look that good for the 360. Like, bro, how the fuck are you telling me this came out after Sonic Unleashed? Like, what? How are you telling me this came out after? Like, you could tell the budget was just so low for this one. I guess notably it was the first game to feature the current Sonic voice cast, which, you know, that's cool. I'll give it that. But man, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. And I think it's very telling I think it's very telling when, like, you open up the game and the main fucking menu barely works, that you're in for a shitter. You're in for just a different kind of shitter. Fuck this game, man. Never playing it again. Don't put yourself through it. It's genuinely, if you're thinking of doing it, don't. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. There is no amount of just anything that this earth can provide that would ever make it worth playing this game. Just don't put you through it. Don't put yourself through it. Just don't. What I will tell you to put yourself through, though, is fucking Peak. Alright? Because let me tell you, man. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that we literally went from the absolute bottom of the barrel, worst piece of shit, to the best Sonic racing game ever? And this happened in the span of like 2 years, man. Like how, bro? How did this happen? Bro, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed is genuinely better than most of the Mario Kart games. I said that on stream, and I think I stand by that. Like, genuinely, the only Mario Kart games I would actually say I prefer are Double Dash and 8. That's it. And potentially the new Mario Kart, if it's like really good, which I think it will be. But listen, man, this shit is so good. It's just so good. It's so good. And sure, you know, the transform mechanic, you know, it's not like it hadn't been done in games before. You know, Diddy Kong Racing had it. But listen, man, Diddy Kong Racing didn't have fucking Wreck-It Ralph in it. Diddy Kong Racing didn't have Danica Patrick, the real-life racer, in the game. You couldn't play as the Team Fortress characters in that game. And most of all, man, you didn't have the Sonic and Sega All-Stars, bro. Like, dude, this game, man, it has everything. It has absolutely everything. Peak music remixes, peak fucking tracks, great track variety. The missions are a whole lot of fun. The campaign missions are great. Tons of variety in there. You know, you got the traffic attack missions. You got the flight rings missions. You got the goddamn ghost racing missions. Like, there's so much to this, and the mechanics are all so good. The game is so polished. It's so pretty. It's such a dude. I cannot get over this game, man. I cannot get over this game. My biggest fucking regret is the fact that I didn't play this game sooner. Honestly, that is it. That's the only. You know, man. This game is an eater just because I didn't fucking play it sooner. This game goes an eater just because of that. But nah, man. Genuinely, if there is any game out of all of the ones on this list that you should play, it's this one. It's this one. You could ignore anything. You could ignore anything else. You could ignore literally everything else. This one right here. This is all you need. It's too good, man. It's too good. And honestly, more than anything, it's just such a shame. It's just such a shame that after this, the All-Stars Racing series had died off. I don't think that's a knock against the game necessarily, though, because it's not like Sonic Free Riders, where, like, you know, that game was so just what it is. That, you know, that killed the entire sub-franchise. You know, Transformed was more just kind of a victim of unfortunate circumstance. You know, around the mid-2010s, which likely would have been the time we actually did get a follow-up to this, was not a great time for Sega as a company. And, yeah, that probably just wasn't the right time to release this game. Then, you know, we did end up getting Team Sonic Racing from Sumo as well. And then after that, that company would get bought out by Tencent. So, yeah, most likely the Sega All-Stars series is done. All the Sonic All-Stars Racing series is pretty much finished. But what a good one to go out on. If this had to be it, then I'm glad that this was the one. Just such an absolute incredible show of game design. Such a great tribute to Sega's history. You know, they dipped into more of that Sega Saturn bucket with this one as well, which I think a lot of fans appreciate. I'm not really much of a Saturn guy, but you know, there's some cool games in there. There's a lot of unique stuff, and more than anything, it's just like it's just so good. It's just so good. Like, it's just so high quality. And even in terms of like talking about Sonic games as a whole, this game would still be S tier. Like, if we were talking about just Sonic as a series, this is easily one of the best games that's ever put out. Like, there's just so much here. Just so much great content. Great presentation, just amazing game all around. Genuinely like a peak game, like 10 out, like actually almost 10 out of 10. It's so close. I just wish they kind of did more DLC for it. I think if they had just added on to this a bit more, that would have been fantastic. But you know, there were a couple of DLCs and add-ons that we did get, like an Outrun track. Got Metal Sonic as a DLC character, Rio as well, returning from the first All-Stars Racing, and yeah, you know, just really good game, man. Just really freaking good game. Honestly, play this game, bro. Play this fucking game. Like, what are you doing? All right? There's no reason not to. It goes on sale on Steam, super cheap, like all the time. And just give us, and also Sega, please just give us a fucking modern re-release. I know that there's probably going to be some issues with the rights, especially around like freaking Wreck-It Ralph and having to license out Disney for that shit. But listen, man, make it happen. All right? I don't care. I don't care, bro. No excuses. You would make big money off of this, all right? Especially now, like, given how big Sonic is, like, a Sonic Racing game is going to do well. And I think having a Sonic Racing crossover could only be a good thing for Sega in this current climate where they're just doing really well. You know, they're just doing really well. They can only stand to gain from bringing it back. Even if we're not going to get a new entry necessarily, just remaster it, man. Just remaster it. You know, just slightly nicer graphics, and we're good. Quality of life improvements, that's it. But even then, you don't need that many quality of life improvements because the game's already really good. The game's just already really good. And so that leaves the final game of the marathon and of this tier list. And I'm going to go right the fuck to bed after I'm done talking about this shit. That is right. Team Sonic Racing. Let me pull up let me pull up a good Let me pull up a good song right here. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. So, Team Sonic Racing. I'm not going to spend too long on this one because I already gave my thoughts earlier. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Top of B. Top of B. It is the most... Okay, maybe... Okay, I'd say it's better. Yeah, it's better than the Rivals games. The Rivals games are the most fine games here. Team Sonic Racing is a good game. It is a good game. It's not amazing. I wouldn't really even say it's great. It's definitely not bad, though. It's definitely not bad, though. I would say try it out if you're curious about it. Definitely get it on sale, because, you know, the game is definitely lacking in content. I think the fact they took out the All-Stars aspect as well was definitely a bit of a blow to the game. And it's not like they could have made a good roster and good track selection out of Sonic stuff, but then they kind of didn't really pull as much from the Sonic stuff as they could have. So it kind of feels like a bit of a letdown even in that regard. So ultimately, you know, again, this one just comes down to essentially feeling like a watered down version of the stuff we've gotten before. Without having much of an identity of its own, and not wanting to commit to the one thing that could have set it apart as a unique entry. And ultimately, you know, again, it's just reflective of the mindset Sega had around Sonic at that time. And I'm so glad that Crossworlds is not going to be that case. Even if it seems maybe at times like that game might be doing a little too much, I'm just glad it's doing something at all. You know, it feels like Team Sonic Racing just felt like it was kind of there to hit a quota. And again, it's not bad or anything. You know, it's perfectly good. Like, you know, I would say to play it if you really are just looking for a kart racer experience outside of Mario Kart, and you just want something different to try. Yeah, it's fine, but I would definitely recommend these two first. I think the Sega All-Stars games get my seal of approval just that little bit more. You know, you could argue quality-wise that maybe the first All-Stars Racing and TSR are on about the same level, but my heart is with the first All-Stars Racing game, and more than any other game on this list, I fucking love that game. All right, like it's I don't even think it's the best game on here, but like it just is the one that means the most to me. So like, yeah, obviously I'm gonna favor it over Team Sonic Racing, and also the first two Riders games, just such a unique idea that that alone is enough to kind of propel them above Team Sonic Racing, on top of just being fun games in their own right. But yeah, so I think that's just about gonna do it. That's the tier list. And yeah, that's gonna do it for the Sonic Racing Marathon. I thank everyone who has joined us on this journey. Whether you've been a VOD watcher, whether you've been here while we're live, I appreciate it. This has been one heck of a ride. When we come back, you know, it's gonna be a bit random, so I'll kind of decide over this weekend what we're gonna do. But yeah, this series was a lot of fun, man. The series was a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to do it. A lot of Sonic games I didn't actually get to experience for the first time. Again, you know, there were a number of games on here I hadn't played prior to this, or just, you know, didn't really play seriously. Like pretty much the two Drift games, the two Rivals games, the first Sonic Riders, and of course this fucking piece of shit down here. You know, so, you know, throughout all its ups and downs, you know, it was definitely an interesting experience that I think, you know, is definitely going to switch things up in terms of how I kind of think about my Sonic games. Just because, I mean, look at this, man. Like, this is crazy right here. Like, this difference is nuts. This difference is no other franchise. No other franchise can have, like, freaking banger game, worst piece of shit ever, absolute peak game you've ever played. You know, like, bro, this is like no other franchise, bro. Only Sonic does this. Only Sonic fucking gives you this kind of whiplash. And you know what? That's what makes this franchise so fun to just be a part of. So yeah, that's pretty much gonna do it from me. I'm going straight the fuck to bed. I'm done here, bro. And yeah, have yourselves a great weekend. We'll be back Monday for more fun. And yeah, thank you for joining. That is the Sonic Racing Marathon. See you next time.